Top of the key for three! Splash! Big time three. Here comes Vice driving inside, stolen, picked up by Samantha Marks. Oh, man, he made it happen!
Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of KVB's WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight, the rivalry is renewed as the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays host cross-county foe, the Knox Lady Redskins. This is Indiana High School basketball. With us tonight, breaking things down and analyzing play, our sports analyst, Terry Minix. I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is KVB's WKVI Sports. Welcome to the nest of North Judson, Indiana, 46366. We are back for more, set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com. As we get ready for our 17th basketball broadcast of the season, we have seen both of these teams in action and have spoken with both head coaches, of course, on the Saturday Sports Line. That is head coach of the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Whitney Combs, and James Adcock, head coach of the Knox Lady Redskins. But when we look at North Judson, Lady Jays head coach Whitney Combs is in her second season leading the girls program. The Jays started their 2024-2025 campaign at home against Rochester. They unfortunately fell on a tight one, 46-43. They then followed that up with another tough loss on the road to Rensselaer Central, 83-42. That Rensselaer Central girls team must be very good. On November 12th, they hosted South Central in the nest and won big time, 70-32. Then on the 16th of November, they hosted another one of their county rivals in the Oregon Davis Lady Cats and won 74-53. They then won on the road at Couts 39-35. We saw the Lady Jays beat their historic cross-county rival the first time around, the Knox Lady Redskins, the night before Thanksgiving. We were all starving for turkey as the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays beat the Lady Skins 53-36 that night. They then hosted Morgan Township at home and won 52-44. They traveled to Argus on December 5th and won 59-46. They beat Boone Grove at home 64-19, then beat Caston again here in the nest 51-28. They then beat North White on the road 67-41. On December 19th, we saw them host the Culver Lady Cavaliers. The Cavs played very good that night, but the Lady Jays ended up winning 39-34. The Jays then traveled to Francisville to take on a very, very good Lady Trojan team and squeaked one by, winning 48-46. They then fell to Tri-Township at home 43-35. They beat Kankakee Valley 48-47 in a close one, then beat LaVille on the road 49-43. On January 16th, the Lady Jays fell to Benton Central 52-38, and then last Saturday they did beat conference opponent North Miami on the road 46-41. On Thursday this past week, we saw them take on the Winnemac Lady Warriors, another one of their big-time rivals, and win here in the nest 54-42. That was the final as the Lady Jays come into this rivalry matchup at 15-4 on the year and 6-0 at the top in Hoosier North Athletic Conference play. Leading the team in the scoring department is standout sophomore Kaylin Tunis, averaging 15.3 points per game. Right behind her is Kylie Lehigh, averaging 10.9 points per game. And rounding out the top three is Shiloh DeBoard, averaging 9.1 points per game. Lehigh leads the team in rebounds, averaging right at 10 boards per game. She's a walking double-double. She also leads the team in steals, averaging 3.3 snags per game. Leading the team in assists is Shiloh DeBoard, averaging 3 dimes per game. The offense is averaging 51.1 points per game, and their defense is allowing 42.7 points per game. We turn now to our sports analyst, two-time Indiana high school basketball state champion head coach, Terry Minix. Coach, these Jays have the best record out of the 8 schools we cover when it comes to girls basketball. Give us your thoughts on them at this point in the season.
Well, they're a very good team. Obviously we've seen them a few times. Actually saw them when they played the Bobcats. They've just got so many weapons. If Johnson's not doing it, Deborah stepped up. It doesn't matter. You can't just single out one person when you're game planning against them. They're that good, and they're very, like I say, they're deep on the bench as well. So they're going to be a tough out come tournament time.
It'll be interesting. Of course, the draw is tomorrow. That'll be very interesting to see where everything plays out.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the draw is huge, and it has 8 teams, so nobody's going to get a bye. It's just who's going to play who and who do you start off with first. Everybody, I'm sure, has got their plans. Oh, here I want to play this one. No, I want to play this one, and put them on that side, and we meet them in the championship. But at the end of the day, you just hope your team is playing the best ball come tournament time.
Well, we turn the page and look at the Lady Redskins of Knox, Indiana. Head coach James Adcock enters his second season leading the girls program. The Lady Redskins started their 2024-2025 season on the road at Morgan Township, unfortunately falling 37-31. They followed that up with another tough loss on the road to Couts, where the final was 57-35. They then hosted West Central and fell 56-50. On November 14th, they took on John Glenn on the road and fell 50-24. November 16th, the Lady Skins fell to Rensselaer Central 54-20. They then got into the win column, beating South Central at home 45-28 at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. They followed that up with another win against Jimtown, 53-29. They then fell to one of their cross-county rivals, the Oregon Davis Lady Cats, 43-37. We then saw them take a tough loss to their other cross-county rival, the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays, as we stated the night before Thanksgiving. 53-36 was the final. Since that time, the night before Turkey Eve, it has been a tough road for the Lady Skins. They have gone 2-9 through the last 11 games, beating Hebron 71-13 and New Prairie in holiday tournament action on December 28th, 59-52. We saw them in the new year on January 7th, where they fell to the Winnemac Lady Warriors in the War on 35. 47-35 was the final, and since that time, they dropped the last 3 matchups: 43-25 against Tippy Valley, 38-35 against Griffith, and a tight one in Kankakee Valley this past Wednesday, 41-34, as the Lady Redskins of Knox, Indiana, come into tonight's matchup at 4-16 on the year and 1-4 in Indiana Northern State Conference play. Leading the Lady Redskins in the scoring department is Portland Minix, averaging 9.8 points per game. Right behind her is Serenity Nava, averaging 7.8 per game, and rounding out the top 3 is Rose Webb, averaging 5.5 per game. Leading the team in rebounds is Rose Webb, averaging 7 boards per game. Presley Messer leads the team in steals, averaging 2.3 snags a game. Leading the team in assists is Riley Taylor, averaging 1.8 per game. The Lady Redskins offense is averaging 37.9 points per game, and their defense is allowing 46.1 points per game. Coach, the Redskins have yet to get a win in the new year. Does that change tonight?
I think they would have to play extremely well, to be quite honest. The one thing about a James Adcock coach team is they just play hard. I mean, they go hard the whole time. I mean, if you watch them play, some of their shots don't fall, and they're playing obviously some bigger teams since they are a bigger school, but it's not from a lack of effort, and they're doing everything they can, and I think hopefully they can get something going before tournament time, but I think tonight, the Blue Jays are just coming in. They're just a really, really good team, the Blue Jays, and it's going to be a tall task for the Redskins tonight.
Well, we are expecting another great evening of IHSAA girls basketball historic rivalry action, as we certainly appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show. Taste the feeling. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new. and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch?
Yeah, thanks, John. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. We appreciate them supporting local high school sports. One injury to report tonight, and it is Lady J. Kaya Burkett out with an ACL injury, as that is our Pulaski Memorial Hospital injury report. Stay tuned. We will hear from head coach James Adcock of the Lady Redskins. That's after the break. In the KVB Coaches Corner, you are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
One of our hometown businesses here in our area in Monterey, it's LAP Waste.
Being able to recycle is one of our main goals at LAP Waste. Being able to say that we only take about 8% of our trash to the dump is pretty impressive for us, and we hope to keep building on that.
We service an 80-mile circle from Monterey. If you have a small job, big job, or just have a one-time, we are here to make a difference in this area.
And that phone number, Kirby?
574-542-4019.
It's time to hear from the coaches in the KVB Coaches Corner. Here's Mitch Columbi.
I have a chance to talk with head coach of the Knox Lady Redskins. It is James Adcock. Coach, you come into this rivalry matchup. Of course, it didn't go your way the first time around. What are adjustments you making in terms of taking on the Jays this time around?
Some of the adjustments that we've been doing has been working on the press breaker, obviously, and then taking care of the ball, knowing where to pass, when to pass, taking our time, being patient, not allowing North Judson to pick the way the game goes, that we come out there and we choose the way the game's going to go.
Yeah, we've seen great minutes from Serenity Nava, also Portland Mannix getting in there. We talked about her leadership this morning. Who else needs to step up for your girls tonight?
I think Rylan Jordan's going to do a great job tonight. She's been really working on her shot. She's been working on attacking. I think Riley Taylor's going to do a great job tonight. She is going to, again, she's going to handle the ball a lot of the time too, just like Serenity. And then you're going to have Rose Webb down low. And we just got, one thing we talk about Rose, just be patient. It's going to come. And I believe that'll happen there tonight.
Coach, always appreciate talking to you. Good luck tonight.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Okay, as we get ready for Indiana High School girls basketball rivalry action, what are your keys to the game as a Knox Lady Redskin, Coach?
Well, I think Coach Adcock even said this. They've got to take care of the basketball. I said that in our promo. They have to take care of the basketball, be patient, and win the board battle.
All right, now flip sides. If you are the head coach of North Judson, what has to happen in order to get this win tonight?
Well, they've got to get on them early and often, because you can't let, a team that's really struggling for wins stick around, hang around, and the longer they do with the leadership they have with the Portland Minix, that if you let them hang around at the end, they may get you. So you want to get on them early and often.
That is our keys to the game. Go ahead, sit back, pop open another ice-cold Coke and chill. The Coca-Cola pregame show continues. Our LAP Waste starting lineups are next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Hello there. Is this that Last Choice Insurance?
No, sir. This is First Choice Insurance.
You mean Second Choice Insurance?
We offer homeowners, auto, farm, commercial, life. Let us know how we can be of guidance.
Okay, I got it now. First Best Insurance.
So contact us, First Choice Insurance, at 574-896-3482 at North Judson, or jingle us at 574-772-5370, and one of our wonderful local agents will take care of you.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
It's time for the LAP Waste starting lineups.
For the Lady Redskins of Knox, Indiana, starting at point guard is Serenity Nava. The two guard is Riley Taylor. Starting at small forward is Portland Minix. The power forward is Rylan Jordan. At the center position is Rose Webb. For the Lady Jays of North Judson, Indiana, starting at point guard is Avery Johnston. The two guard is Shiloh DeBoard. Starting small forward is Kaylin Tunis. The power forward is Kylie Lehigh. And at the five is Gracie Minix. LAP Waste is a woman-owned waste management company. Quick, reliable next-day delivery service for dumpsters and containers. Get rid of your waste as easily and efficiently as possible. Call them at 574-542-4019 and waste less with LAP Waste. That is our LAP Waste starting lineups. We will be back to get set for tip-off. You are listening to KVB's WKVI.
One of our hometown businesses here in our area in Monterey, it's LAP Waste.
Being able to recycle is one of our main goals at LAP Waste. Being able to say that we only take about 8% of our trash to the dump is pretty impressive for us, and we hope to keep building on that.
We service an 80-mile circle from Monterey. If you have a small job, big job, or just have a one-time, we are here to make a difference in this area.
And that phone number, Kirby?
574-542-4019.
This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winamac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible health care experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
The tradition continues with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
From the nest of North Judson-San Pierre in North Judson, Indiana, welcome to game number 17 of our Indiana high school basketball season between the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays and their historic cross-county rival, the Knox Lady Redskins. Good evening, I am Mitch Columby. The tradition does continue here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. You can stay up to speed on local high school sports in this area by following us on social media. We are on Instagram at WKVI Sports, on X at KVB Sports, and on Facebook at Sports to the Max for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. Yes, you can listen to us on your phone. Just go to one of our social media sites I mentioned and tap the link on our page. We are literally in the palm of your hand. We are also proud to let you know the public address announcer tonight in the nest is Nathan Radke. The scoreboard operator is Dave Altman. In charge of the official scorebook during the girls' game here is Missy Hensley. Our officials for this evening are Jalen Robinson, Bob Nelson, and Zach Sewell. With us tonight is two-time Indiana high school basketball state champion head coach Terry Minix. And like I said, I'm Mitch Columby, proud to be doing the play-by-play as we are set for Indiana high school girls basketball historic rivalry action from North Judson, Indiana. Well, we have a few moments here, Coach. It's hard to believe we're at this point in the season. Some girls' teams have maybe a couple of games left for the regular season. It's like you say every year, this is the best time of year. You get into sectionals, you find out tomorrow afternoon who you will be facing off against in round one. Something a head coach goes through at this time of the season, where you want your team to be, what you want to see out onto the floor, and what you hope for in sectionals and to finish off the season. Well, enough questions for you?
Yeah. I mean, it's obviously, it's kind of bittersweet too, because, after – next couple of weeks you're going to be losing these seniors,
right.
And that's the things you think about, and you hope that the kids are playing, these seniors are playing like it is their last game, or could be their last game, and the whole thing about coaching is you obviously do it for the kids, and you've worked with them. A lot of these you've worked since they're fifth graders or even
right.
lower than that, and so you have that love and that kind of the father, or if you're a female coach, the motherly, thing going on, and it's a tough time for even coaches. But you hope you're playing your best ball, and tomorrow is, like I say, is huge for every team. I mean, it really, a draw does make a difference. I really believe that, if you've got, if there's two teams that are head and shoulders above, and you're just below them, and it's competitive. You want them obviously on the other side, and you get to meet them in the championship. And if they've beaten you, one time or two times, it's all, old adage, it's tough to beat somebody three times.
Yeah.
And so,
Yep.
you're hoping your kids, figure it out. And, after 20-some games and how many practices, whatever it is you've had, you hope they figured it out and you're ready to go come tournament time, because the old adage that you start out 0-0, and
Yep.
if you lose one, you're done.
Yep. Well, and something else I wanted to bring up tonight, I was alerted by head coach Whitney Combs of the Lady Jays, is that Kylie Lehigh is 6 rebounds away from her 500th career rebound here at North Judson. That's an interesting stat.
It really is. I mean, that's a lot of rebounds. I was fortunate enough to have one player, she played back in the early 2000s, that had over 1,000 points and over 1,000 rebounds,
Wow.
and that was Tara Kinsinger, which is amazing. I mean, when you have 1,000 points, it's a lot of points, but then you have 1,000 rebounds, it's pretty incredible.
That is incredible. Well, then I saw out in the hallway Deb Bolin. She had over 1,000 rebounds. So I mean, she was way ahead of her time. I mean, she was incredible. Went on to Valparaiso. I mean, she just, she played in Kentucky when she was, 5th grade, 6th grade, or whatever it was, and you can do that you can do whatever down in Kentucky. That's where I'm from. So you can do whatever down in Kentucky. So play basketball, that's great. And then you come up here when you get to be high school, and you're already way ahead of everybody. So. Well, let's go ahead and turn things over to our public address announcer, Nathan Radke, for our national anthem.
Honors America with the playing of our national anthem.
Every morning, join Rich Wallen throughout the week on the WKVI Morning Show, Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 12 p.m. Central. You can catch local news as well for our area with Kankakee Valley Broadcasting News Director Anita Gooden, who covers news on WYMR and WKVI. Catch our stories on WKVI.com and Max983.net to stay up to speed in your local area. Tonight's tip-off, as it always is brought to you in part by Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winamac. We also appreciate them being the sponsor for the Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week award given out each week on the Saturday Sports Line. That is the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana, thanks to our very own Harold Welter. Go through the starting lineups one more time for the Lady Skins. Serenity Nava at the point. The two guards, Riley Taylor. Small forwards, Portland Minix. The power forwards, Rylan Jordan. Center position is Rose Webb for the Lady Jays. Avery Johnson at the point. The two guard is Shiloh DeBoard. Starting small forward is Kaylin Tunis. The power forward is Kylie Lehigh, who is 6 rebounds away from her 500th career rebound here in North Judson. And then at the center position is Gracie Minix. Keener Construction is a proud supporter of all local high school sports. Call Chad Keen at Keener Construction today for all your construction needs at 574-806-1387. Let Keener Construction build you a home today. Osborne Advantage Real Estate is a proud sponsor of local high school sports and would love the opportunity to make you feel right at home in Stark County. Call them today at 574-896-2567. At the end of Game 1, we will be going right into our pregame for Game 2, so don't worry. We will announce our Stark County Co-op play of the game in the Collins Insurance post-game show at the end of the boys basketball game. So, as I stated, tonight is a doubleheader. Girls basketball first, followed by the boys. We will announce our Stark County Co-op play of the game as well as our Ashley Derrickson 5-star players of the game for both games. That is in the post-game show after our second game tonight. That is the boys basketball matchup between the Knox Redskins and the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays. The nest is packed, Coach.
Let's get her going.
In the middle, Rose Webb and Kylie Lehigh for the tip. Our Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack tip. Is up and away. The Jays will control it. Kylie Lehigh comes up with it and gets it back to Shiloh DeBoard. Top of the key, she swings it over near side. It is Kaylin Tunis back up top to Avery Johnson. Then back to the far side of the court. Lehigh up top to Tunis. Then to DeBoard. Little zone here from the Redskins coach.
Yep, 2-3.
And Lehigh will throw it away, stolen by number 22. That's Riley Taylor. And then it looks like Taylor actually hit the baseline going out of bounds. A quick turnover there. No. It was poked out of bounds by the Jays, so it'll be Lady Redskin basketball. My apologies. So here's Serenity Nava. They're looking at the full court pressure from the Lady Jays. Rylan Jordan to Riley Taylor. Then to Portland Minix, up to Serenity Nava. Puts up a left-handed layup, and it is no good, and it goes out of bounds over the backboard.
Well, they did a nice job of breaking that press. That's going to make Coach Adcock feel pretty good. Just get off to a good start breaking that press.
Something he had talked about this morning they have been working on is beating the press, and you saw it right there on the opening possession. The Jays have it on their side of the floor. It's Kaylin Tunis at the top of the key. Splits the defenders off the glass. No good. Rebounded by Rose Webb. And Webb gets it to Portland Minix to push it forward to Riley Taylor. Here comes Taylor crossing the timeline. First minute gone by. We are scoreless here in this historic rivalry. Nobody misses in Stark County. It's Rylan Jordan, far corner. Entry pass to the low block. It's Rose Webb, stolen from behind by Kylie Lehigh. She's going to take it coast to coast. Left-handed layup. 2-0 Lady Jays lead. And the full court pressure continues. Jordan to Taylor, threw it away, right to Avery Johnson. She picked it off, and she's going to lay it in. 4-0 quick work for the Lady Jays here. Serenity Nava has it near corner. She's trapped, stolen by Kaylin Tunis. Now she's going to get in there. No good, but she is fouled, and she will go to the line. That's how quick it can happen when the Lady Jays get things going. So with Tunis at the line, Sideline Automotive is a hometown proud auto care shop. Recently voted Stark County's best for tires and oil changes. Call Joe today at 574-249-5537. First free throw is good from Kaylin Tunis, making it 5-0. As L&D Farms is a proud sponsor of local high school sports, they are no stranger to hard work and dedication and recognize the structure and discipline that goes into playing sports and being part of a team. L&D Farms wishes all local teams good luck this season. Tunis hits the second. The Lady Redskins get it across half court, but the Jays are swarming. She gets rid of it to Serenity Nava, who will bring it back up top to Riley Taylor. Taylor has it just past the volleyball line with Kylie Lehigh on her. Kicks it to Portland Minix. Avery Johnson on her. Man-to-man from the Lady Jays here, it looks like. Portland in trouble, trapped at the short corner, gets rid of it the far side of the floor. It's Riley Taylor, then inside to Rose Webb. She fights her way inside, gets the foul, misses the shot, but she'll go to the line.
Nice job of finding that open person in the middle when they were double teaming down lows. Nice job there.
Chance to put points on the board for the Lady Redskins here as Rose Webb's first of two is good. Local Union USW 9551 is a proud sponsor of local high school sports. They believe in the future of these young adults and wish them luck as they take on their opponents this season. Second of two, Webb misses, just short, rebounded by Kylie Lehigh. There's one. And then tipping it out of bounds, she tried to push it forward to Avery Johnson, and Portland Minix pokes it out of bounds.
I think that's what they're going to do. They're going to push the ball up. They're going to play this 84 feet both ways.
Especially in a rivalry matchup like this.
Yeah.
Don't want to give up anything.
Nope.
Kaylin Tunis has it on the far corner. She picks up her dribble, gets it back up top to DeBoard. Crossing over, getting inside, splitting the defender. Shiloh DeBoard off the glass, and she's continuing that style of play we saw her do so well against the Winnemac Lady Warriors this past Thursday. And now here's Rose Webb bringing it forward, picks up her dribble, dump off the Ryland Jordan. And it slipped through her hands, and it went out of bounds. Last touch by her, it will be Lady J basketball.
That's her fourth turnover already.
That seemed to be the issue the first matchup the night before Thanksgiving. Minix has it at the free throw line, back out to Kaylin Tunis, back up top to Avery Johnson, then swings it over to Charlotte DeBoard, far side of the floor, back up top, Avery Johnson, hands off to Tunis, pops the three, splash! Kaylin Tunis! She doesn't need much space. She has daylight. She's going to make it happen, and she did there. 11-1, 10-point ball game here for the Lady Jays as they lead the Knox Lady Redskins. Serenity Nava, oh no. She got it to the left block, and the Jays swarmed her, swatted at the ball, and it went off her foot out of bounds.
Yeah, they're in a man-to-man, but they're jumping to whoever has the ball and rotating. They're doing a nice job.
It has been a while since I have seen a gym this busy. It is packed for this doubleheader tonight. As here is Kylie Lehigh dumping off to Gracie Minix, but the Redskins steal it, and now here comes Portland Minix crossing the timeline, picks up her dribble. She calls the timeout, and that's what head coach James Adcock wanted as well. She got into that part of the floor. You don't want to pick up your dribble.
That's, at that spot on the floor, you actually have four defenders. You got the half court, and you got the sideline, and you got the two defenders. So that's the worst place if you're Knox to get to, and it's the best place if you're a Blue Jay.
And the Jays do a good job of, I keep saying swarming, but they do a good job of trapping, especially in that full court pressure that they can apply.
Yeah, the thing is when they are double teaming you got to make sure people aren't standing so far away. They have to be flashing to the ball as opposed to standing back there. A lot of kids want to stand back there with their arms up where obviously they can't see them anyway, but they got to be able to flashing to the ball, make it easier for your player to get the ball to you.
So out of the timeout, the Redskins have it. It's Presley Messer, entry pass to Portland Minix, almost stolen, and now girls are on the floor. It was actually an entry pass to Rose Webb. It is a jump ball, so it will stay here. Portland Minix to take it out underneath their own basket. Gets it to the far corner. Riley Taylor up top to Presley Messer. Swings it over. Portland Minix. Entry pass to Rylan Jordan. Gets inside, turns around. Shot is blocked. And the Lady Jays have it. It is Kylie Lehigh pushing it forward to the far corner. Avery Johnston skip pass to the near corner. It's Kaylin Tunis driving baseline. Hesitation, has space. Wow. Good positioning of her body on that play. 13-1. Tunis is having a night so far. And here's Riley Taylor trapped in the far corner. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Jays.
The same thing, they had her trapped in that corner over there, and everybody was standing back and having their hands up. And they've got to be able to flash to the ball.
The Lady Redskins kick it in. It's Riley Taylor spinning around, losing it. Oh, no, the Lady Jays have it. It's Gracie Minix back to Kylie Lehigh. 3 minutes to go in the opening quarter, 13-1, the Lady Jays lead. Here's Tunis feeling good, spinning around.
Travel.
And she will be called for the travel. She gets a little confidence there, Coach, and she's ready to go once she sees that ball go through the net.
Oh, we talk about, one of the keys was get on them, quick and early and often, and the Jays are doing that right now.
Riley Taylor will bring it forward. Top of the key, shot aboard on her. She picks up her dribble at the volleyball line. Then gets it over to Presley Messer, far side of the court. Takes the pick from Rose Webb, looks for the roll, nothing there. Up top now, this is Rylan Jordan, back over to Riley Taylor, takes the pick from Jordan, goes inside, dump off to Rose Webb, is stolen by Gracie Minix, who gets it to Charlotte aboard here. Redskins having trouble. It's Avery Johnston now, going in. Kicks it out to board, swings it over. Lehigh, then to the far corner, Kaylin Tunis, no good from three. And now a loose ball foul. We'll see who it is on.
On a Blue Jay. Must be on DeBoer.
Yeah, DeBoer. Her first of the night. So the Redskins will have it, and the Jays are still applying that pressure. Jordan to Riley Taylor. She'll cross the timeline. Far side of the floor, it's Presley Messer now. Up top to Rylan Jordan. Jordan, then to Riley Taylor, near side of the floor, DeBoard on her. She's attacking, goes inside, puts it up off the glass, no good. Rose Webb had the rebound, but Kaylin Tunis ripped it from her. And now Tunis has it, almost losing it. Presley Messer will pick the pocket. Dump off pass to Rose Webb, off the glass, no good, too hard. Rebounded by Presley Messer, though her putback's no good. And now Charlotte aboard will have it for the Lady Jays. The Redskins can't quite get it to go through the net. And here is DeBoard. Up top to Johnston. Johnston, then to Lehigh, swings it over. DeBoard. Hands off to Tunis. Spinning around, almost lost it. Gracie Minix saves it, then back to DeBoard.
A lot of standing right now.
Yeah. DeBoard. Back up top to Lehigh, then to the free throw line, Minix, then to the near corner. Johnston fakes left, goes right. Travel is called. I don't think Johnston liked it. You saw head coach Whitney Combs look at Avery and say, yeah, you did. 60 seconds to go here in the opening quarter, 13-1. The Jays have had their way in this quarter. It's Riley Taylor, top of the key, taking on DeBoard, gets rid of it. Presley Messer, deep two, no good. Rebounded by Kylie Lehigh. There's another, and she pushes it forward to Kaylin Tunis, spinning around at the right elbow, going inside, and she will take an extra step and travel. Taylor crosses the timeline, going in, almost losing it, saves it, throws it right to Avery Johnson, and here's the last 30 seconds of the first. DeBoard, back to Johnston, then to Kaylin Tunis, deep three on the way, no good, rebounded by Portland Minix, and here's the last 15 seconds of the first. Riley Taylor kicks it to the far corner. It's Rylan Jordan. Last 4 seconds. Gets it to Nora Stone on the inside. Turnaround shot is good off the glass. Nora Stone ends the quarter on a high note for the Lady Redskins. It's 13-3 at the end of one. Taking a break, coming back. Second quarter action on the way.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Back in the nest of North Judson-San Pierre in North Judson, Indiana. We go to the second quarter. The Lady Jays are hosting their historic rival, the Knox Lady Redskins, leading 13-3. Mitch Columbi along with Terry Minnick. So glad you've joined us here on Saturday evening. As the opening possession saw Shiloh DeBoard take a deep three, no good, rebounded by the Lady Redskins, and now here they have it. Nora Stone at the right elbow, kicks it out, far corner, it's Portland Minnick, gets inside, blocked shot, Shiloh DeBoard picks it up, and here comes Shiloh. Far corner, Tunis driving baseline. Oh, wow, nice hesitation again. She almost lost it, saves it, stuck with it, then to Avery Johnson, who drives baseline, puts up a shot, no good. Almost rebounded by Kylie Lehigh, but Nora Stone finds it, and she gets it to Portland Minnick.
Nora Stone's come in here and given some good minutes. I mean, she got that basket, and she does a nice job of being a force down low.
Riley Taylor has it at the top of the key. She kicks it over to Rylan Jordan. Jordan looking inside, stops at the right elbow. Tried the dump off pass to Presley Messer, almost lost it. She saves it, she throws it back court, and it unfortunately rolls out of bounds. Turnover for the Redskins. We'll see Rose Webb check in for Nora Stone. We'll see Gracie Minnick check out, and Grace Craig check in for the Lady Jays.
That's going to be the 11th turnover. They had
That's
10
tough.
turnovers in the first
That's tough.
period.
Johnston will cross the timeline. She gets it over to Kylie Lehigh, then to the far corner, Shiloh DeBoard, back to Lehigh, then up top. Kaylin Tunis swings it over, far corner. It is Kylie Lehigh, back to Avery Johnston, near side of the floor, over to DeBoard, back to Johnston. Johnston picks up her dribble, skip pass up top, Tunis pops the three.
Splat.
And it rattles around and goes. She is having an amazing first half right now for the Lady Jays. They lead 16-3. Full court pressure still on for the Lady Jays. Rylan Jordan picks up her dribble. Gets it to Riley Taylor, and now Taylor splits the defenders, goes coast
Nice
to coast
move.
and lays it
Nice
off the
job.
glass. She stayed persistent, and now the Lady Redskins have 5.
That's the way that you have to attack that. You know, when they're pressing, you have to keep going, attacking the basket under control. She did a nice job.
Tunis top of the key, kicks it over to Kylie Lehigh. Swing pass over to DeBoard. Back to Lehigh. Lehigh skip pass to Tunis. Tunis pops it from the left elbow, and she gets it to go. 5 quick points by Kaylin Tunis on the last 2 possessions, and now here are the Lady Redskins fighting that full court pressure. Portland Minnick gets it to Rylan Jordan. Jordan back to Minnick, crosses the timeline. 18-5, they trail the Lady Jays. Into Presley Messer at the left block. Oh, stolen. Here come the Lady Jays. It's Grace Craig. One-on-one. Takes on Riley Taylor, and she gets it to go. Left-handed off the glass. 15-point ball game. And head coach James Adcock will call the timeout.
they're just doing a lot of that standing again. You know, the first part of the game they were flashing somebody the opposite to the middle like you're supposed to, and now they're just standing and turning the ball over.
Well, it almost, once it starts, it's like stopping the bleeding.
Well, it's one of them where, you know, the last time when she went down, when Riley Taylor busted through, you know, you can't just go through the press and be happy just to get through the press. You got to keep attacking, and it's going to make them think about, where do we trap, when do we trap. But if you're gonna settle on all I want to do is break the press, all you're doing is, it's the calm before the storm, sure. Basically.
Randall's Funeral Home of Hamlet and Coots Lake have been proud supporters of local high school sports since 1952. Contact them today at 574-867-3321 for Hamlet or 574-586-2120 for Coots Lake. Back in action, Serenity Nava has it at the top of the key. She'll get it up top to Portland Minix, then to the left elbow, Rose Webb. Webb using her pivot foot, now takes the dribble, drives inside, draws the foul on Avery Johnson. She misses it, but she will go to the line.
It's going to be Avery's team first.
Johnston coming off that amazing performance on Thursday. 19 points on the night. She had 11 in the first quarter. She was our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game on Thursday against their rival, the Winamac Lady Warriors. Here we are on Saturday against their historic rival, the cross-county battle between the Knox Lady Redskins and the Lady Jays. Johnston's one of those players, you can't forget about her either. As Rose Webb misses the first of two, the second one is on the way, and it rattles out, and Charlotte DeBoard will pick up the rebound. DeBoard crossing the timeline. Far side of the floor, Johnston, who we just talked about. Avery Johnston pops a three and cashes in, 23-5. And now here's Presley Messer pushing it forward to number 23, Elise Wolf, who checked in a few moments ago.
There you go.
Dump off the Rose Webb from Presley Messer. She gets the and one off the glass, Coach.
They just did a nice job again. They kept attacking. Once they broke it, they didn't stop and settle just to break it. So they'll be fine if that's what they're doing.
So this will send Rose Webb to the line for an old-fashioned three-point play. This broadcast is brought to you in part by Woodlawn Health. Earning the right to care for you, your family, and community. We appreciate their support of all local high school sports. Lane violation on the free throw. Webb missed it.
She missed a bit. Macy Morrow stepped in.
And Macy Morrow checked in literally just a minute ago. Webb, second chance, couldn't get it to go. Rebounded by Shiloh DeBoard. Here comes Shiloh to Avery Johnston. Johnston, near corner, Macy Morrow. Back up top to Johnston. She's going to try another three. Back iron, almost there. Rebounded by Presley Messer for the Skins. Here they come to Rose Webb, up to Nava. Here comes Serenity. Up top, Portland Minix, then to the near corner. Presley Messer, then up top to Nava. Then over to Messer. Entry pass to Rose Webb. Webb, triple teamed. Kaylin Tunis gets in there, draws the jump ball, and it'll stay here, Lady Redskin basketball. Kylie Lehigh will check back in. DeBoard will check out. Presley Messer will check out, and checking in for her is Riley Taylor. Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. They get it in. Oh, no, it's almost stolen. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Grace Craig. Man, these Lady Jays, they die for it. They get on the court. They get on it. They get after it.
Well, they think every 50-50 ball's theirs, and that's a good way. Coaches love to see that.
Riley Taylor has it far corner off the inbounds pass from Portland Minix up top to Nava. Nava then to Elise Wolf. Back to Nava. Takes the pick from Wolf. Dump off to Wolf. Then over to Rose Webb. Grace Craig tries the steal. Now they're on the floor again. Another jump ball, and this time it'll be a turnover for the Lady Skins. So Johnson will bring it forward. 3 minutes to go here in the first half. The Lady Jays lead 23-7. Kylie Lehigh has it near side of the court. Up top to Avery Johnston. Swings it over far corner. Big three! Kaylin Tunis.
It's her third 3 of the night.
And now here's Serenity Nava going inside. Dump off the Rose Webb, off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Kylie Lehigh. We're getting close to that. 6th rebound by her.
That's her third.
As here's Kaylin Tunis. Short corner, back out. Macy Morrow, deep
nice
2.
Shot.
Extended wing, nice job just inside the 3-point line. It is now a 21-point ball game.
Yeah, we talked earlier about how deep they are. That's their 6th player to score.
Right elbow. Rose Webb, dump off the Nava.
Foul on Tunis. Going to be her first. Team second. Oh, it was on Lehigh.
So is on Lehigh.
Yeah.
Her first of the night.
First.
And Nava goes to the line. First of 2 is no good. We'll see Gracie Minix check back in for Grace Craig. Rylan Jordan will check back in for Elise Wolf.
Redskins are struggling from the line right now. 1 for 5, 1 for 6.
Missed the second. Keeps it 28-7, and here comes Kylie Lehigh to the near corner. Avery Johnston, skip past far side of the court. It's Kaylin Tunis. Nava on her, picks up her dribble back to Lehigh. Lehigh sidesteps, then to the near corner. Avery Johnson inside of the low block. It's Gracie Minix. Slips through her hands as she tried to position herself, and it goes out of bounds. A turnover for the Jays. That's a rare one.
It is.
They haven't had many.
That's their 5th one.
Nava pushing it forward. Back to Rylan Jordan. Then to Riley Taylor. Kylie Lehigh gets her hand in there, and it goes out of bounds. Lady Redskins will kick it in. It's Riley Taylor crossing the timeline. Top of the key. Swings it over, and Macy Morrow gets her hand in the passing lane. It goes out of bounds.
They've kept this energy the whole game. They're doing a nice job and putting pressure on the ball and making it tough, by that double team.
Nava, top of the key, kicks it over to Riley Taylor. Near corner, picks up her dribble, back up top to Rylan Jordan. Jordan up top to Portland Minix. Minute 15 to go here in the first half. They need something here, the Skins. They get it over to Rose Webb. Almost lost it back to Riley Taylor, and then Kaylin Tunis will pick up the steal, and then somehow Riley Taylor will steal it back with the help of Rose Webb, and then Serenity Nava will be called for a travel. Tough to watch, tough to listen to if you're Redskin Nation. If you're Blue Jay Nation, I'm sure you are tickled pink. As the Jays get it inside, it's stolen by the Lady Redskins. And Riley Taylor has it. There's something special about this cross-county rivalry. And then another turnover for the Lady Redskins as they find it to the near corner, Portland Minix, but it was just a low pass. She didn't have a chance.
That's their 16th turnover.
Last 30 seconds of the first half, 28-7, the Lady Jays lead. Kylie Lehigh has it. Now to the far corner, Macy Morrow. Entry pass, kicked by Rylan Jordan. It'll stay here. They kick it up top to Kaylin Tunis. Almost lost it, saves it, then gets it to Gracie Minix. Up top to Kylie Lehigh. Swings it over to Macy Morrow. Then back up top to Kaylin Tunis. Last 10 seconds here. Shot no good. Rebounded by Kylie Lehigh, and she cleans the glass. Wow, and that will be the end of the first half, 32-7. The North Judson-San Lady Blue Jays lead the Knox Lady Redskins We're going to break this down on the KVB halftime show. Hey, big-time shout-out to Nick Jost tuning in from Evansville, Indiana. So we have an Evansville listener all the way south, listening all the way north. Shout out to Nick. He says you sound a little like Billy Bob Thornton.
Billy Bob Thornton.
You know who I'm talking about, the actor?
Yeah.
He says you kind of sound like him. That's a compliment.
Okay.
I like him. He's a good actor.
Yeah.
We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. The KVB halftime show is up next. We'll break this first half down. Big first half for the Lady Jays. They lead 30-7.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know that when agriculture thrives, we all do. It's the heart and grit of our agricultural communities that keep the crops coming in and the livestock cared for day and night. That's why we build financial solutions around the needs and schedules of our ag clients. I'm Isaac Blue, ag banker at Knox, North Judson, and Culver. If you're looking for a financial partner that has over 135 years experience in understanding and supporting agriculture, I'd like to hear from you. Let's harvest success together. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender.
Howard's Marathon in Winamac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winamac. Call 574-946-6894.
32-7 is the score here in the KVB halftime show. The Jays lead. I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. I am accompanied by sports analyst Terry Minix. Well, if you're Redskin Nation, it was tough to watch, Coach.
Yeah, it's your worst nightmare, I guess you'd say, as a coach. You have 16 turnovers in the first half. You score 3 points in the first quarter, 4 points in the second quarter. It's just, I really think that North Judson come out with a little more intensity, and they really were, putting the pressure all over the court and just making it tough for them to get any kind of shot off. I'm not sure how many shots they even got off, during that whole first half.
And you can tell the growth for the Lady Jays since the last time we saw them.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it early. I mean, they're deep, on the bench, and they've got, if one player's not hitting, they've got other players. And they had 6 different players get in the score column, and that's huge, because come tournament time, you can't focus on, a Tunis or a Johnson or whatever. It's just you've got to make sure you know where your person is. And I really think they obviously are the favorite come sectional time. Judson is, but that's why you play it. So we'll see.
We talk about Kylie Lehigh. She needed 6 rebounds to crack 500 career rebounds here at North Judson. What do we have her for?
I have her for 4.
4.
Unofficial.
But we have 4 down. She needs 2 more to go to crack that 500 career rebound. So, yeah, interesting night here for her. It is senior night as well. This is their last home game for the girls. They're going to be on the road for the next 2 games. And then, correct me if I'm wrong, they are not hosting the sectional this year.
Oregon Davis will be hosting the sectional, the 18 sectional. I think we've got, pretty sure we got 4 different that we cover that are in that sectional. So it should, besides Judson, I think the sectional is really pretty balanced. Nice. Judson's obviously the head and shoulders best record. They've beaten everybody in the sectional that they played, so they're definitely going to be the favorite. But it's tournament time, and you never know what can happen.
Well, the Lady Jays are having their way against their historic rival, the Knox Lady Redskins, right now 32-7, as Carrie Block and all of the local agents at First Choice Insurance in North Judson and Knox are proud supporters of high school sports and are here for all of your insurance needs. Call 574-896-3482 for North Judson or 574-772-5370 for Knox. Taking a break, coming back, the KVB halftime show continues. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
I wanted to do something in medicine, but podiatry really was exactly what I wanted. It had a lot of the patient interaction, but I also was able to do a lot of procedures and surgery, which is also what I wanted. So it was kind of the best of both worlds that you don't find in a lot of other medical careers.
Please call 574-223-9393 for all your podiatry needs to schedule your appointment with On Health, earning the right to care for you and your feet.
Do you know what to do when you see a down power line? The answer is very simple. Stay far away. The folks at Kankakee Valley RAMC want you to know that down power lines can be very dangerous. Even if they come off the power pole, they still may be energized. Call 911 and wait for instructions from the fire department or power company. The folks at Kankakee Valley RAMC want to keep you safe.
Welcome, Matt Real Estate, our proud sponsors of local high school sports. They take care of agriculture, residential, and 1031 exchanges. Call them today at 574-896-5138. Today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and helping continue this tradition on KVB's WKVI. Hey, a big-time shout-out that's long overdue. Murray Height. Shout out to Murray Height. We hope you're doing well this evening, Murray. We missed our trip last spring to the Cubs game. Man, that was a lot of fun. Shout out to Murray Height tonight. We always appreciate her loyal listenership. We're going to take a break, come back. KVB halftime show continues.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana high school basketball on 99.3 FM. The Valley.
Lady Jays so far this evening as they lead their historic rival, the Knox Lady Redskins, 32-7 as we go to the third quarter. Mitch Columbi along with sports analyst Terry Minix. We're so glad you've joined us for historic rivalry basketball action on Saturday night. Your local hometown radio station, KVB's WKVI. Well, if you're the Jays, status quo, keep things rolling along.
Yeah, I mean, you can't settle. I mean, obviously, they've got a nice little cushion here, but they've got to, especially these first 4 minutes, like we always talk about, the first 4 minutes are key, and I really believe that they're going to keep it on. I'll be surprised if she presses right off the bat, but maybe she'll do it one time and then pull back. You still got to have that run and jump they're doing in that man-to-man and doing a really, really good job of it. And for the Redskins, they got to keep pecking away. And, obviously there's not a 23-point basket, but what they need to do is just make sure they're attacking the basket and, get it one basket at a time.
This may be a tough question, but is there ever a moment as a head coach where you decide to call the dogs off, no need to full court press anymore?
20 was always mine, and then when it got below 20 or above 20 again, I'd start pressing again, but I 20 was always kind of my marker. I don't think there is, a code.
Right.
Some people don't like it.
At some point you would be like, come on, man, what are you doing?
Right.
Well, to start the third, the Lady Redskins will have it. It's Riley Taylor up top, the original starting five for both teams out onto the court. Serenity Nava has it. Step back, big three.
Splash.
And she gets it to rattle around. That is the start the Lady Redskins needed, as now it's 30-10. Far corner, Avery Johnston driving baseline, picks up her dribble, back out. Kylie Lehigh, big time three. Too hard, back iron. Rebound tracked down by Riley Taylor. And picking up full court is Kylie Lehigh. Portland Minix to Serenity Nava. Nava, entry pass, stolen by Kylie Lehigh. They tried to find Rylan Jordan, and Lehigh was there. She always is. And here she comes. Gets it over to Kaylin Tunis. Pops the three! Splash! 33-10. Kaylin
That's her
Tunis.
fourth three of the night.
Oh, man.
Yeah, they're pressing.
And they are still pressing here, up 23. It's their historic rival. They don't want to give an inch here. Rylan Jordan over to Riley Taylor, then swings it over. Serenity Nava, far corner, driving baseline, blocked by Kylie Lehigh. Up to Kaylin Tunis, then finds Charlotte aboard. One-on-one. No good. Left-handed. She gets her own rebound. Putback's no good. And then a whistle here on the inside.
I think it's on DeBoard. Yep. Charlotte DeBoard. Her second. I did have a score from the Bi-County. The end of the third quarter, it was Bremen 32 in the girls' game, Glenn 22.
Nice.
Into three.
And that's the big steal by Kylie Lehigh as she takes it all the way in. Scoop and score for Kylie Lehigh. 35-10, five unanswered points for the Lady Jays.
That's her fourth steal of the night as well.
Rose Webb to Serenity Nava. Back up top to Riley Taylor. Taylor, top of the key at the volleyball line. Near side of the floor, Portland Minix looking inside, nothing there. Now she's going to attack, takes it all the way, puts up a shot, nothing called, hits the deck, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Jays. You talk about that Ever-Weiss Bi-County tournament, you're right, it is the championship round tonight.
Yeah, and the girls' side is Bremen and Glenn, and the boys' side is Triton and LaVille. It was a real good game last night in the boys' side. Overtime, LaVille was down and came back and won and beat a real good Bremen team. Inside
is Rylan Jordan. She gets blocked. Rose Webb picks it up, and she draws the foul. She'll go to the line to shoot two. But for our listeners, feel free to flip back and forth between WYMR Max 98.3 FM and us here on 99.3 FM, as Rusty Nixon has been calling that Ever-Weiss Bi-County tournament on KVB's WYMR. That's Max 98.3 FM. Shout out to Rusty Nixon. But in our game, it's all Lady Jays, 35-10. Rose Webb misses the first of two. The Lady Redskins are trailing here, and they need to put something together soon. Second free throw miss. Riley Taylor will come up with it, saves it for a second chance opportunity, and then it's almost stolen by the Lady Jays. Jump ball will be called, and it is a turnover for the Lady Redskins.
Turnover number 19.
Jays have it. Lehigh over to Tunis. Now here's Tunis, short corner, far side of the floor, no good from 15. Rebounded by Rose Webb, and she gets it to Portland Minix. Up to Riley Taylor. Presley Messer, skip pass, far corner. Rylan Jordan inside to Rose Webb. Turnaround shot from the post, no good. Great D by Gracie Minix, and here comes Kylie Lehigh. To Tunis, pops the three, no good. Gracie Minix tips it in the air back to herself. Her putback's no good, and then Portland Minix picks up the rebound. Up to Presley Messer, then back to Portland Minix. A nice, fine driving baseline. It's Rylan Jordan. She can't get it to go, so she will go to the line to shoot two.
Gracie. That's her third.
First free throw from Jordan is good, making it 35-11. Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and helping continue this tradition on KVB's WKVI. Jordan's second free throw is good, making it 35-12. Far side of the floor, it's Charlotte aboard up top. Kylie Lehigh into the free throw line. Grace Craig, and a foul on the interior.
To Messer.
Nora Stone will check in for the Lady Redskins. Checking out is Rose Webb. Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Avery Johnston to take it out. Kicks it up top to Kylie Lehigh. Lehigh has it. Then to Grace Craig. Back up to Kaylin Tunis. Pops the three. No
nice
good.
Follow.
And followed and rebounded by Kylie Lehigh. That might be 5 rebounds now.
6.
Oh, that was 6. So that was the 6th rebound Kylie Lehigh needed to get 500 career points. Avery Johnston has it at the top of the key. She pops a deep
Good
two.
hustle.
No
Nice.
good. Saved by Grace Craig to
Some
Kylie
50-50
Lehigh.
balls.
Craig has it. Oh, no, she'll lose it. Picked up by Portland Minix. So, yes, Kylie Lehigh has 500 career rebounds here at North Judson. Quite an achievement, especially this day and age. Here is Presley Messer. Swings it over. Portland Minix. Deep three. No good. It looked good. Rebounded by Nora Stone on the inside. Puts it up. Couldn't get it to go. And rebound number 7 for Kylie Lehigh tonight. She finds Charlotte aboard. Then to Kaylin Tunis. Fakes the three. Drives baseline. Splits the defenders. Off the glass. No good. Rebounded by Nora Stone. Nora pushes it forward to Riley Taylor. Taylor taking on to board. Off the glass. No good. She somehow gets her own rebound. Then it's stolen by Kylie Lehigh. Here comes Kylie. 2-on-2. What's she going to do? She attacks. And it will be last touched by Portland Minix out of bounds. And now they are making the announcement. And from what I was told by head coach Whitney Combs, Kylie was not aware of this. Or at least Coach Whitney Combs thought. So they will give a game ball to Kylie Lehigh. She's going to run it up the stands to her mom, Cassie. Of course, she is our Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week. Quite an honor for Kylie Lehigh. Good for her. Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Kicks it up top. Charlotte aboard for 3. No good. Rebounded by Nora Stone. No, Elise Wolf, excuse me. Then she gets stolen by Charlotte aboard. Off to Avery Johnston. Couldn't get it to go. Rebounded by Elise Wolf. And now several Jays swarm Elise Wolf. And I think they're going to call an elbow here on her.
Oh.
They're calling an elbow.
Well, you don't have to hit anybody. You just, it's intent.
It's the way if she swings,
right.
It's already, that's enough. So unfortunately, it'll be a turnover. The Lady Jays have it underneath their own basket. They kick it out far corner to board. Drives in, swings it near corner. This is Grace Craig. Then up top, big 3, Charlotte aboard. No good.
Nice
Rebounded by
out.
Rose Webb, yes. She did have a good box out there, and here comes Portland Minix crossing half court.
You know, Mitch, it's some little things I like seeing. The box out and the getting on the floor, the 50-50 stuff. And, you know, it's kind of a lost art.
Another steal for the Lady Jays. Sees Kaylin Tunis bringing it forward. Dump off the Charlotte aboard. Yep. She'll be called for a travel. She picked up her pivot foot. It's 37-12 with 2:07 to go in the third. It's all Lady Jays. It's always an exciting atmosphere when these two teams come together.
You got a good crowd. I mean, there's a few seats open, but not many.
Not many, and this is a big, big gym. Serenity Nava has it. They get it to Elise Wolf into the far corner, Serenity Nava. Then up top, Presley Messer. Messer into Rose Webb.
Travel.
And she will be called for the travel. You start thinking about the history between these two teams and think of all the games that they've had. I'm sure there were some tightly contested games between these two teams over the years. Harold Welter would be one to talk to about that. As here is Kaylin Tunis driving in and getting it off the glass. And Blue Jay Nation wanted an and one.
She just willed that in because there was nobody stopping her. I mean, 3 people was around her, but didn't bother her.
Poked out of bounds by Grace Craig. The Lady Redskins are having trouble still beating that full court press. As here is Portland Minix to kick it back court. Serenity Nava, 1:15 to go in the third. Presley Messer has it. Messer crossing over. Kaylin Tunis on her. The Lady Jays in man-to-man as they have been all night. Head coach James Adcock, he wants to chat things over. He'll call a full timeout. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Howard's Marathon of Winamac, serving Pulaski County for 44 years. Call 574-946-6894 and ask for Howard or Dean. Tonight's game is also brought to you in part by McGrath Refrigeration, a family-owned business since 1967, and your local Armstrong Air Dealer. Call them for all your heating and cooling needs at 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right. Finally, today's broadcast is brought to you in part by 5 Star. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and remind you to shop local. That's 5 Star. Where's it at, Coach?
In the Knox Mall.
Yes, sir.
Ted Hayes does that.
He does that
He's
so
the
well.
Man.
Never could get rid of that cut.
No.
We never can. We never will.
That's right.
So out of the timeout, the Redskins have a lot of work to do. It's been a tough game to call. You know, it's exciting for the Lady Jays, but from our standpoint, you also want to get excited for the Lady Redskins, and it's just been tough because the Lady Jays have just had their night.
Well, and it's been it's senior night here for the Jays, and it's a good senior night when your seniors can go off and have a kind of a game like this for them, and and they're a good team. It's not like they're making everything goes up. They're just a really solid team.
The Redskins get it in on the inbounds pass, and an unfortunate turnover sees the Lady Jays have it. Pushing it forward was Charlotte aboard, trying to find Kylie Lehigh, and it unfortunately goes out of bounds, so they have a turnover.
Yeah, I have them for 10 for the night.
Under a minute to go here in the third. That's something we've kind of talked about before. You don't want any more than 15 is what you had kind of said.
15 is your nice number. If you can get 15 or under, usually you can stay in most games.
Nice fake driving baseline was number 20. That's Maddie Hinshaw, the freshman. She couldn't get it to go, and now a whistle on the inside. A jump ball is called. It will stay here. Portland Minix to take it out. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Oh, nice find to Rose Webb, slashing inside. She can't get it to go, but she's fouled, and she will go to the line. You look out into the crowd, and you see a lot of familiar faces. I see Quinn Bales is here, who graduated last year. Also, Jamie Bales is here, his father. I look across the way. I see head coach Jason Breeden for the Knox Redskins. He's chatting with Adam Neese, who is definitely scouting out the Lady Jays tonight. He will see the Lady Jays later on this, or no, the Redskins, the Lady Redskins, I should say. The Cavs will see the Lady Redskins later, but Adam Neese is here chatting with head coach Jason Breeden. Of course, they remember each other from the Argus Culver days. Second free throw was good. As on this side of the floor, Kaylin Tunis will shoot a three, and no good, and she's fouled. She'll go to the line.
Rose Webb. It's her first.
You also had made the comment there was a gentleman here that had a stint in the NBA. What was his name?
Ron Webb. He's up there in the top row. He was a heck of a player here back in the 70s.
And had a stint in the NBA.
Well, he did play college, and I think he was tried to walk on the NBA team. He was good.
Wow.
Back when they had Ron Webb and Tony Stanifer. I mean, they had some teams.
So many people here in the nest, as the first two free throws, I believe, were good from Tunis. The third is as well.
Yeah.
So she hits all three.
Yeah.
42-13 now. Kaylin Tunis has got to be leading. Oh, yeah. My gosh, she picks up a steal. The Lady Redskins are just having trouble bringing it forward here. Tunis, another three. Oh, almost rattled in. Saved by Kylie Lehigh, another rebound for her. And now to Charlotte aboard, back to Lehigh, near corner. Entry pass, Grace Craig. Gets in, off the glass, no good. Rebounded by the Lady Redskins. It's Portland Minix. And that will be the end of the third quarter. 42-13, the Lady Jays lead their historic rival. The Knox Lady Redskins will take a break and come back. Fourth quarter action on the way.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere.
Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox.
Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989.
Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
Back in the nest. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Terry Minix. We go to the fourth quarter. 42-13, the North Judson-San Lady Blue Jays have had their way against their rival, the Knox Lady Redskins. As we are back in action, a steal by Serenity Nava. She's pushing it forward for the Lady Redskins. Picks up her dribble, entry pass inside to Rose Webb. Back out, Riley Taylor pops the three. No good, and rebounded by Gracie Minix. Minix to DeBoard. Pushing it forward, skip pass far side of the court, it's Kylie Lehigh, then to the far corner, Macy Morrow, entry pass stolen by Portland Minix. Minix up to Riley Taylor, Taylor getting inside, then back out, Nava deep three, no good, but Rose Webb saw it, picks it up, rebounding, her putback's no good, and she is fouled and will go to the line. So that's on Minix, her fourth. Wow. Tonight's game is sponsored in part by McGrath Refrigeration, a family-owned business since 1967, and your local Armstrong air dealer. Call them for all your heating and cooling needs at 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right. First of two from Webb is no good. The second is no good as well. Rebounded by Gracie Minix. Hand off to Kylie Lehigh to bring it forward. Lehigh crossing half court, gets it to the near corner. It's Macy Morrow, then back up top. It's number 20. That is Lexi Howard, the freshman who checked in a moment ago. Back out to Kylie Lehigh. Lehigh over to Lexi Howard. Howard driving baseline. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Rose Webb. Webb up to Nava. Nava spinning around, bringing it back out up top. Swings it over to Riley Taylor. She'll try a three. Won't rattle around. Rebounded by Gracie Minix to Kylie Lehigh, and she gets it to Shiloh DeBoard. Lehigh swings it over. Lexi Howard. 6:30 to go in the ball game. Near corner, Morrow. Then to the left elbow, Minix. Back up top to DeBoard. DeBoard to the near corner, Morrow. Then to Minix. Lexi Howard, far side of the floor, three. Almost got it, but missed it. She tracks her own rebound down. Now she's trapped. And head coach Whitney Combs will call the timeout. You know, between her and her husband, Denver Combs, they may be the best dressed coaching staff in our area. He always is wearing a suit. She always dresses to the nines. Also, their other assistant coach, well-dressed coaching staff. That's something I always look for.
I never wore a suit.
I'd have fired you. You'd have been out of there. You're gone.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
I don't. Like I say, we always wore the same matching stuff, but suits were not
even
part
back
of our
in the
matching.
90s, you didn't wear a tie?
I wore a tie. I did when I first started, and I had hair, but when I lost my hair, I lost the suit,
You're
the
like,
tie.
yeah, just let it go.
Yep. He didn't like the band playing.
Is that what that was?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was like, what? So whistles on the floor, the pep band being too peppy. And so the out-of-bounds play, Shiloh DeBoard gets it to the far corner, Kylie Lehigh, then DeBoard. Is peppy a word?
Yep, we'll go with it.
We'll go with it.
We've come up with some good words this year.
Good words. Come Peter. There's a missed shot, rebounded by the Redskins. Now on their side of the floor, it's Rose Webb.
She's
off
having a
the
nice
glass.
game for him.
What's she up to?
That's her 6th point, but she's been to the line. This will be her 12th time.
I think they're going to check out Gracie Minix, and they're all standing and clapping her on senior night, Blue Jay Nation is, as Rose Webb goes to the line to shoot one.
Saying one.
And one. And she missed
from the
it.
line tonight.
Rebounded by Shiloh DeBoard. 42-15. The Lady Jays have this one. It's Kylie Lehigh, top of the key. Getting inside. Kicks it out near corner. Macy Morrow picks up her dribble up top to DeBoard. DeBoard spinning around, top of the key on Nava, then dump off. Morrow deep two near corner. No good. Overshot it. Rebounded by Grace Craig, though, on the inside. Then back out to Kylie Lehigh. Pops the three. No good. Oh, my gosh. Lexi Howard will come up with the rebound. A third chance opportunity for the Lady Jays, but it's stolen by Riley Taylor. And then out of frustration, a reach-in foul will be called on Kylie Lehigh. Oh, shit.
Dropping stuff. Bremen won the Bi-County 42-29 over John Glenn.
So congratulations to Bremen. As you probably heard that call on Max 98.3 FM with Rusty Nixon. Our game has been all Lady Jays. And DeBoard has it at the top of the key. She kicks it over to Macy Morrow. Morrow, entry pass to DeBoard. And then a jump ball will be called on the inside. The Redskins have it. Rylan Jordan will kick it into Riley Taylor. Dribbles off a foot. It goes out of bounds. Oh, my gosh. They just can't catch a break, Coach.
27 turnovers. Unofficial.
So it'll be out of bounds. It's a lot either way. So it's out of bounds by the Lady Redskins. The Lady Jays will have it now. They are just being given a gift here by so many unfortunate errors by the Lady Redskins, as here's Charlotte aboard, popping it deep 2, extended wing, no good, and then a fight for positioning on the inside.
Lehigh.
Yep. Her third. So Charlotte aboard and Macy Morrow will check out. We see some new faces here. Number 25 for the Lady Jays, it's Charlize Boyd, the junior. Also, number 30, Angelina Morrow. What happened? I was looking down at my sheet.
Went off of the Redskins, another turnover.
Gosh.
Still pressing them, and they couldn't get it in. Went off her hands.
So it's Lady J basketball. Lexi Howard to take it out. Kicks it up top to Grace Craig. Craig picks up her dribble on the inside. Jump ball called. It'll stay here. They're taking their seniors out one at a time. I assume Kylie Lehigh will be next, so she can get her standing ovation as well. The Jays kick it into Grace Craig, up top to Kylie Lehigh. Lehigh hands off to Morrow. Angelina has it. And now another jump ball will be a turnover for the Jays. The Lady Redskins have it here. 4:13 to go in the ball game. Rylan Jordan to take it out. Gets it into Serenity Nava. Then to the far corner. Rose Webb driving baseline. Puts it off the glass. She gets it to go. 42-17. Lady Jays in control. Last 4 minutes of the ball game. Lehigh brings it forward. Crossing the timeline. Taking on Riley Taylor. Hands off. This is Charlize Boyd. Then back to Grace Craig up top. Back door. Kylie Lehigh off the glass. The Redskins push it forward. Crossing the timeline is Nava. Entry past the low block is Rose Webb, and her turnaround shot gets to go. So she's putting some things together here. Kylie Lehigh going baseline. Dumps off to Charlize Boyd, the junior, then back to Lehigh. Skip pass, wide open. It is Angelina Morrow. Couldn't get it to go off the glass. Saved by Grace Craig. Lehigh hits the deck. She gets it to Lexi Howard. Howard now driving in. Dump off. Oh, man. To Charlize Boyd. It hits her foot and goes out of bounds. A turnover for the Jays. And Presley Messer will check in for Serenity Nava.
Playing man-to-man now.
Portland Minix has it for the Lady Redskins. Under 3 minutes to go in the ball game. Minix driving in, hesitation, puts up a shot, draws the foul, and she'll go to the line.
That's the best rebound I've seen Chris McGowan get in a long time.
He's still got moments.
He didn't have any hops there. He didn't move.
First free throw for Minix is good. She's a very good free throw shooter.
It's her first point of the night.
She gets her second as well. And that's something that is hard. You know, they do a good job on her so well. She hasn't been able to get going. She can shoot. Far corner, big three on the way from Charlize Boyd is no good. She tried to get her own rebound, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by her. Macy Morrow will check in for Kylie Lehigh, and she gets her senior moment. She cracked 500 career rebounds today. She was also named our Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week earlier today.
That's a perfect day.
It's a pretty nice day. Well, I wouldn't know. I've never won the Athlete of the Week, and I never had 500 rebounds.
You were a shooter, though, Mitch.
Yeah,
you told me that.
When I got in.
There you go. Nice shot.
Rose Webb with the low block, turnaround
nice
shot.
job.
She is doing well. 44-23. and she has cracked 10 already. Here's Macy Morrow trying a three. Bank shot. Might as well. 47-23. 2 minutes to go in the ball game. Remember, there's one more game to go after this. The Knox Redskins take on the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays boys basketball team. That's after this game. We remind our listeners we will announce our Stark County Co-op plays of the game at the end of the second game and our Ashley Derrickson 5-star players of the game at the end of the second game. So don't worry, we are not skipping the girls' game. We will announce our play of the game and player of the game at the end of our second game this evening. So stay tuned, more exciting action coming your way as the first free throw from Webb is no good. She struggled at the line.
Yeah, she's 2 of 13.
She gets to the line as the next free throw is up, away, and good, making it 47-24. 23-point ball game. Lexi Howard brings it forward, dump off to Macy Morrow, then back up top. Fakes the shot. It's Angelina Morrow, and she's called for the travel.
Minute 40. See you yawning.
I wasn't yawning. Don't say that. I was smiling and very attentive. It's Portland Minix over to Riley Taylor.
So that's a smile, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just been tough. You know, you want to see the Knox, and we've seen the Knox Lady Redskins put up a fight. It's just not happened. It's not translating tonight.
Well, like I say, and they're playing a really, really good team. North Judson's very, very good, and
it's different than it was the night before Thanksgiving.
Yep. Oh, nice pass, nice cut, good.
Presley Messer on the lay-in, gets 2 points to go. As here is Grace Craig, picks up her dribble, back up to Lexi Howard. Macy Morrow now has it. Elise Wolf all over, dump off to Angelina Morrow. She's trapped in the short corner, picks up her dribble, and she'll be called for the travel, stopping the clock at 50.4 seconds to go. Maddie Hinshaw will check in for Portland Minix. Last 45 seconds here of the first game tonight. Riley Taylor has it. Gets it to Nora Stone. Pops it from 15 at the free throw line. No good. Rebounded by Charlize Boyd. She gets it to Lexi Howard. Or no, Angelina Morrow. Nice little hesitation. It drew the D off, and she was able to take it inside and lay it off the glass right-handed. 49-26 here. Presley Messer into Nora Stone, kicks it far side of the court. It's Riley Taylor driving inside. She'll draw the foul and go to the line to shoot 2.
Grace Craig.
We thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. Call them at 574-867-2441. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. First free throw from Taylor is no good, keeping it 49-26. Misses the second, rebounded by Lexi Howard, and now she's pushing it forward, coast to coast. She'll lay it off the glass. 51-26 will be the final, as the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays beat the Knox Lady Redskins yet again this season, their historic cross-county rival. Tough loss for the Lady Redskins. It's been a tough season for the Lady Redskins as a whole. You gotta feel for them, especially if you're Redskin Nation. They show up, they fight. As head coach James Adcock has stated on the Saturday Sports Line, they always practice so hard for him. But another tough loss for the Lady Redskins. Like I said a moment ago, we will have our Stark County Co-op plays of each game at the end of our next game, as well as our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. So don't worry, we are not skipping this game. We are just going back to the top to get ready for this big-time battle between the boys' teams, the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays and the Knox Redskins. We will take a break and come back, getting you ready for the Coca-Cola pregame show. Game 2 tonight on WKVI.
When you are considering buying or selling a property, you can't be too careful. The forms, the regulations, the inspections. You need someone who is experienced to help you with the process. The professionals at Welcome Mat Real Estate are experienced in residential and agricultural, both important for our area. And they can help you with your 1031 exchange as well. Call Welcome Mat Real Estate at 574-896-5138, and a friendly hand will hold you as you work through your real estate transaction.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Top of the key for 3! Splash! Big time 3. Here comes Vice driving inside. Stolen, picked up by Samantha Marks. Oh, man, he made it happen!
Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of KVB's WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight, the rivalry is renewed as the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays host cross-county foe, the Knox Redskins. This is Indiana High School basketball. With us tonight, breaking things down and analyzing play, our sports analyst, Terry Minix. Hey, I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is KVB's WKVI Sports. And we welcome you back to the nest of North Judson, Indiana 46366. We are back for more, set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com. We're just finishing up a big-time win for the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays. We have an opportunity to talk to head coach Whitney Combs. You got him on early, like Coach was talking to us in the pregame show. You got on him early and you got on him often, and that seemed to seal the deal.
Yep, that was our game plan. You know, we heard the talk this morning. You know, you're tough until you get punched in the face, so we wanted to throw the first strike tonight.
Kylie Lehigh gets her 500th career rebound here in the nest.
Yeah, I was a little bit nervous about saying it prior because I didn't want to jinx her, but she was good for it.
Kaylin Tunis, amazing night for her.
Yep, she had 23 on the night.
Doing very well. Also, I thought Avery Johnson continued some of that play from the other night as well.
Everyone played really well. Our defense was awesome. You know, we stuck with our game plan. I see Portland only ended up with 2 and Riley only ended up with 2, and that was our game plan, you know, shut down those 2 and make the rest beat you.
Well, I thought you did a really nice job on taking care of the basketball. The last quarter, you had 8 turnovers in the last quarter, but it was the game was over. But before that, you only had 10 turnovers, which is perfect. I mean, I think your kids did a nice job. They shared the ball extremely well.
Yeah, that's something we do really well. We're really good at team play.
And your bench, I mean, coming into tournament time, now you're going to have some kids that maybe get some confidence with a big crowd here, and they came in and, did some good things on defense and obviously got some baskets.
Yeah, this was a good game for us. This is a sectional atmosphere. Yep.
I mean, the place is packed when these two teams meet. What's it like for you down on the floor when you? Oh my gosh, it's a packed house this time.
I didn't even notice it, honestly. I didn't even know the band was playing when they stopped it that one time. I'm like, I didn't even hear it.
Yeah, we said the same thing, and then we also noticed Kylie Lehigh was given a game ball. That was a special moment for her. And then you also checked the seniors out one at a time. Yep. Just a special moment for your seniors tonight.
Yep, I'm very proud of them. Our whole team came and rallied around them, to get that win tonight on senior night.
So now what, Coach? Where next?
We are at Pioneer. So we were supposed to play them this week. It was when all the delays were happening. So we take them on Thursday at their place. It's going to be a big one for us. All right.
Conference championship, right?
Yep. And then we play Triton the next day. So.
And then the draw's tomorrow.
Yep.
You guys going to be watching it together?
We are. I ordered 60 chicken strips from the Point, so we'll be eating and watching it.
Well, that sounds like a fun time, Coach.
Sound like an invite.
Yeah, maybe we should come.
You're more than welcome.
I like barbecue sauce with my chicken strips.
I ordered some of that, too.
Oh, okay. Coach, thanks so much for your time. Congratulations on the big win.
Thank you, guys.
All right, that is head coach of the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays. It is Whitney Combs. A big win for her tonight. Coach, she's always in a good mood. Of course, you would be if you're winning.
I mean, yeah, you're winning. They've lost 4 games all year.
You're probably pretty happy most of the time.
Yeah, most of the time. And it's probably easier when your spouse is your assistant.
That helps.
That helps too, because when you are losing, you both are taking it home. It's not like just one of you going home and the other one's trying to say good things where you're both are upset.
I mean, you talk about her coming into the head coaching position last year. If you really think about it, she was an assistant for several years, given the opportunity to finally be the head coach, and she's just done a great job and ran with it.
She really has, and she works with the younger kids. I know some of the kids from Oregon Davis, they have different teams. They come over here, in first, second, or whatever it is, second, third, and fourth graders and play. And she's doing everything that you have to do to build a program. And, people talk about, it's just that same old school. They have them. Well, it takes work. It takes work from not only the head coach, but all the coaches down below and all the moms and dads and everybody to have a successful program. And North Judson's had a successful program and pretty much everything they do. Obviously, football is really good here. Basketball is good here. Baseball is good here. I mean, they do a really nice job of with their athletes, and they do it while the kids are young.
Well, the Blue Jays will take the court as we get ready for our 18th basketball broadcast of the season. We have seen both of these teams in action, and I've also spoken with head coach Kent Cheesem of the Blue Jays and head coach Jason Breeden of the Redskins on the Saturday Sports Line several times. When we look at Knox, Redskins head coach Jason Breeden is in his first official season leading the boys program. Just like the Blue Jays, the Redskins started their season even later than others due to having such a successful football season once again. They began their 2024-2025 journey hosting conference foe Tippy Valley and fell 68-21. We saw them then host the Winamac Warriors in the War on 35 on December 10th and fall short 56-35. The Redskins then traveled to LaVille for another conference matchup and lost, unfortunately, 65-27. We saw them again on December 20th, right before Christmas, as they hosted their heated rival of North Judson and fell 34-19. Since that time, the Redskins have gone 0-5 through the last 5 matchups. They lost to Morgan Township 56-26. Plymouth and Holiday tournament action 64-29. Lewis Cass on December 28th 37-25. Jimtown in the new year 63-21. And then this past Saturday against Twin Lakes 45-20 on Hall of Fame night as the Redskins come into tonight's historic rivalry matchup at 0-9 on the year and 0-3 in Indiana Northern State Conference play. Leading the team in the scoring department is Kane Weber, averaging 5 points per game. And then right behind him is Bryson Vanice, averaging 4 points per game. Kane Weber also leads the team in rebounds, averaging 5.3 boards per game. He also leads the team in assists, averaging 2 dimes per game. Leading the team in steals is also Weber. He is averaging 1 snag per game. The Redskin offense is averaging 24.8 points per game, and their defense is allowing 54.2 points per game. With us this evening is our sports analyst. We are lucky to have two-time Indiana High School basketball state champion head coach Terry Minix. Rough year for the Skins, Coach.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of them that, obviously they lost some, nice pieces and nice players from last year, but, coming in with a new coach, new system, everything's new and getting off to a slow start because of the success of football season. Everything that could kind of go wrong has went wrong for them. But, I know before too long they're going to get you're going to get it going. They're going to get going. The kids are, going to figure it out. And, they've had a few kids that have stepped away from the program. And so it's just a lot of different things that make it tough to have some kind of unity and some kind of consistency. So, hang on, Redskin fans. He's going to get them there. It's just it does take time and, starting a new system.
Yeah, that's something he kind of talked to us about on the Saturday Sports Line the first time we had him on the air. Was he's building a program from the ground up. He's starting from scratch. And like you said, this isn't going to happen overnight. Would he appreciate it if it happened overnight? I'm sure a lot of coaches would appreciate it if it happened overnight.
You know what? You look like a better coach when you got good players.
Right.
And, they understand stuff. So, the thing is he's young enough. He just can't get depressed and you got to keep working on the kids and let them know what you expect. Not come in there and, think that, you can do this or not show up for practice or not do summer workouts. Obviously he's not going to put up with it, and they're going to have to learn his system or play more football.
Or play more football. Either way. Well, we turn the page. And look, I'm sure head coach Russ Radke wouldn't mind that.
Yeah. I saw him last night reffing a game. I guess you call it reffing, Russ. I talked to him before the game, and I says, "What are you doing?" And he says, "I'm observing." And I says, "I know you do because you hardly ever blow your whistle." That's pretty much observing. So I always told him when he'd do my games, I said, "Would you like that in your football game if I didn't do that?" Yeah. And he just kind of laughs. And he's Russ, man. Russ is Russ. He's great.
I have never done a ball game where he is an official. He must not do it in our immediate area.
Well, honestly, you wouldn't know he's out there.
That is awesome. Oh, my God.
He doesn't like to make a lot of calls. He wants to get the game over with, get back on the farm.
Yeah, get home. I always thought if I was an official, I would only call it if it was like, if I heard the smack, I would like to let him play on the inside. I want to see the big boys go at it on the inside. Maybe I wouldn't be a good ref, but I always said I'd keep the whistle in my pocket. Maybe I'd follow in Russ' steps.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, imagine you and Russ doing a game. You guys could. You guys be reading a book.
We'd be home having dinner.
Yeah, right. Well, it all pays the same. Clock's got to keep running.
It's got to keep. That sounds like it too. Well, shout out to Russ Radke if you're listening tonight. Coach, miss our interviews on the Saturday show, but we turn the page and look at the Blue Jays of North Judson, Indiana. Head coach Kent Cheatham, he's in his 5th season leading the boys program here. This is his 30th season as a high school basketball head coach. He is a few wins away, I believe 8 wins away from achieving his 400th career win. The Blue Jays started their season against Rochester on the road and came up short 59-43. We saw them beat another one of our area teams in the South Central Satellites on December 14th here in the Nest in overtime, 52-50, as Cole Wilcox had that amazing last-second floater in the paint. Then they hosted Morgan Township and won 44-38 in another overtime matchup. We then saw them again on December 20th for their rescheduled game against their historic rival, the Knox Redskins. 34-19 was the final in the first matchup of the season as the Blue Jays won that night. Since that time, the Jays have gone 2-5 through the last 7 games. They fell to River Forest on December 27th, 57-36. LaVille in the new year on January 4th, 55-17, and Griffith 58-49. All 3 of those losses were on the road before they got back in the nest, where we saw them beat another one of their cross-county rivals, the Oregon Davis Bobcats, 72-29 on January 11th. We then saw them fall to another one of their rivals in the Winamac Warriors here in the nest, 43-30 on the 17th. Then last Saturday they fell to North Miami on the road, 55-44. This past Thursday, they traveled to Rensselaer Central and won 52-49 as the Blue Jays come into this rivalry matchup at 5-6 on the year and 1-2 in Hoosier North Athletic Conference play. No stats listed online for the Jays, but we do know they are averaging 43 points per game on offense, and their defense is allowing 46.5 points per game. It's been an interesting season so far for the Jays, Coach.
It really has. I mean, it's like one of them things that the ball goes in the basket, you really look good and you got a good chance of winning. And that's been their struggle, I think, all year is just, they're getting the good shots, it's just not falling. And I think with the athletes and the kids that they have out there, I think them guys, it's going to click. It's just it may take a little bit longer. There again, they lost, obviously we talked about Bales, they lost some good players from last year. And still trying to fill them shoes, and there were some pretty big shoes that you had to fill in Bales. But, I think they'll get it because you've got one of the better coaches around. He's almost got 400 wins, and then he's going against a young coach over there. So it's a seasoned coach against a young coach, and it'll be an interesting game. I mean, the thing is, as a young coach, you want to watch what the seasoned coach does, how he handles himself, how his kids handle themselves. Learn a little bit, from him. Ask questions and all that stuff. But I'm sure right now the only question he's got is, we've got to be able to handle their strength inside and make sure they're not hitting shots.
Well, we are expecting another great game of IHSAA boys basketball historic rivalry action. We appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show. Taste the feeling. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winamac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible health care experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch?
The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. We appreciate them supporting local high school sports. We are lucky to say no injuries to report tonight, as that is our Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report. We now have an opportunity to talk with Knox Lady Redskin head coach James Adcock. Man, Coach, it just seemed like once one thing happened, another thing happened, and it just kind of snowballed from there.
Yeah, it was an avalanche of different things.
Judson came out. They were excited about their senior night, which we knew was going to happen. We also knew that we had to protect the ball. We had to take care of the ball. We needed to be patient. We could not play North Judson-style basketball, and we kind of fell into that. We were down 11-0 pretty quick. And as disappointing as that is, we still have the rest of our season to go, and we got to learn from this, get better, grow from our mistakes, look at the film, see the gaps that we're having, and then play a tough team Tuesday night against Culver.
Yeah. And they were here tonight. I saw head coach Adam Neese was here scouting you guys out.
I hope he takes tonight's game and scouting pretty seriously. So the real Redskin team that shows up next Tuesday could be a little bit different outcome.
There you go.
Well, I think he's probably going to press, but I thought you guys did a nice job. The very first time breaking that press, you did a good job. You missed the shot at that end, but after that, they were kind of standing.
Yeah, if we could look at our season and look at the bunnies that we have missed, we'd be looking at a totally different record, totally different season, and that's just part of learning basketball too. It's one thing to get to the rim; it's another thing to be able to finish. And our girls are learning. It kind of comes sometimes at a frustrating time like tonight, and you take your hats off to a North Judson team that played hard. They didn't quit the whole game. I don't think we did either. The effort was there. We just couldn't finish on some shots, and we got short tonight.
Well, I thought Rose Webb really did a nice job for you tonight.
She did. She's a senior. She sees the timetable, and that was one of the things we talked about tonight pre-game was, hey, this is the last time as seniors you get on the floor at the nest. As a basketball player, there may be other things that they get to do, but this is the last time basketball-wise as seniors. And I really wish we could have had a little different result, but it is what it is, and we go from here.
You'll finish off your regular season this coming week. We will see that game at Culver. At this point in time, tomorrow is the draw. So, yeah, you have one more game of the regular season, but tomorrow you'll also know who you'll need to prepare for in that first round.
Absolutely. And, one of the things we talked about at the end of the game tonight was everybody's 0-0 after the season. And we've seen teams that were 20-win teams, and they lose the very first round.
Yeah.
We've seen teams get on a roll. We've seen that in college level. We've seen it at the high school level. And our team's ready for a roll. We're just got to make that happen. And, the draw is the draw. Who we get is who we get. There's no control of that. So if we get a team that's pretty tough, then we got to get out there and play them just like we would any other team.
Coach, I always appreciate you coming up and talking. I know it's a tough one tonight, but thank you so much for your time.
Hey, thanks, guys. Thanks for what you're doing. Appreciate it.
Same to you.
Thank you.
That is head coach of the Knox Lady Redskins. It's James Adcock here in our Coca-Cola pregame show. We're getting ready for our second game tonight. It's a girls and boys doubleheader, as it is the big cross-county battle. Nobody misses in this area. Stay tuned. Our keys to the game are next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
One of our hometown businesses here in our area in Monterey, it's LAP Waste.
Being able to recycle is one of our main goals at LAP Waste. Being able to say that we only take about 8% of our trash to the dump is pretty impressive for us, and we hope to keep building on that.
We service an 80-mile circle from Monterey. If you have a small job, big job, or just have a one-time, we are here to make a difference in this area.
And that phone number, Kirby?
574-542-4019.
All right, as we get set for Indiana High School boys basketball rivalry action, what are our keys to the game for the Knox Redskins, Coach?
Well, I don't think it's going to be much different than what it was for the girls. One thing, they got to control the clock. They've got to control the ball as far as not turnovers, and they got to take care of the glass.
Flip sides, if you are the head coach of the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays, what has to happen in order to get this win in the nest?
Well, I think number one, they've got to hit shots. They've struggled all year with it. But the other thing is they're against a struggling team, and they got to do the same thing that the girls did, jump on them early. Hopefully the shots are falling for them, but they got to jump on them early and jump on them often.
I love it when you say that. That's our keys to the game. Go ahead, sit back, pop open a third ice-cold Coke and chill. The Coca-Cola pregame show continues. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Hello there. Is this that Last Choice Insurance?
No, sir. This is First Choice Insurance.
You mean Second Choice Insurance?
We offer homeowners, auto, farm, commercial, life. Let us know how we can be of guidance.
Okay, I got it now. First Best Insurance.
So contact us, First Choice Insurance, at 574-896-3482 at North Judson, or jingle us at 574-772-5370, and one of our wonderful local agents will take care of you.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration your local Armstrong dealer a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
It's time for the LAP Waste starting lineups.
For the Redskins of Knox, Indiana, starting at point guard is Miles McLaughlin. The two guard is Chase Fletcher. Starting small forward is Cole Jordan. The power forward is Tegan Johnson. And at the center position is Kane Weber. For the Blue Jays of North Judson, Indiana, starting at point guard is Javen Christensen. The two guard is Josiah McDaniel. Starting small forward is Cole Wilcox. The power forward is Eli Radke. And at the 5 is C.J. Sanchez. That is our KVB starting lineups. We will be back to get set for tip-off. Hey, you are listening to KVB's WKVI.
One of our hometown businesses here in our area in Monterey, it's LAP Waste.
Being able to recycle is one of our main goals at LAP Waste. Being able to say that we only take about 8% of our trash to the dump is pretty impressive for us, and we hope to keep building on that.
We service an 80-mile circle from Monterey. If you have a small job, big job, or just have a one-time, we are here to make a difference in this area.
And that phone number, Kirby?
574-542-4019.
The tradition continues with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Back in the nest in North Judson-San Pierre in North Judson, Indiana. Welcome to game number 18 of our Indiana high school basketball season between the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays and the Knox Redskins. I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on KVB's WKVI. We are proud to let you know the public address announcer tonight in the nest is Nathan Radke, the scoreboard operator in his 34th season doing this is Dave Altman. In charge of the official scorebook is Nick Radke. Our officials for this evening are Jeff Rohde, Jeff Nix, and Raleigh Thill. Grading scale for the officials, Coach.
These are three extremely good officials.
Good to know.
Give them an A.
Give them an A. So we should be set for a very good evening of Indiana high school basketball. As I said, with us tonight, breaking things down and analyzing play, we are honored to have a two-time Indiana high school basketball state champion head coach as our sports analyst. It's Terry Minix. Oh, we're doing the national anthem again. Interesting. So we will pause for our national anthem. Every morning throughout your work week, join Rich Wallen on the WKVI Morning Show, Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 12 p.m. Central. Catch local news as well for our area with Kankakee Valley Broadcasting News Director Anita Gooden, who covers news on WYMR and WKVI. You can catch our stories on WKVI.com and Max983.net to stay up to speed in your local area. Tonight's tip-off is brought to you in part by Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winamac. We also appreciate them being the sponsor for the Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week Award given out each week on the Saturday Sports Line. Going through the starting lineups once again, if you're just now joining us, for the Redskins of Knox, at point guard we will see Miles McLaughlin. The two guard is Chase Fletcher. Starting small forward is Cole Jordan. The power forward is Tegan Johnson. And at the center position is Kane Weber. For the Jays of North Judson, Javen Christensen will take the point. The two guard is Josiah McDaniel. Starting small forward is Cole Wilcox. The power forward is Eli Radke, and the center is C.J. Sanchez. You know, one thing, don't want to talk about just one guy in particular, but someone that I'm interested to see is Miles McLaughlin, coming off that injury that he had been dealing with, plaguing him from the start of the season at the end of football season, I should say, and getting, I guess he's been back for at least a few games at this point. So it'll be interesting to see him out onto the court.
Yeah, I mean, he's just an athlete, so I expect, he'll do what Miles does, so it'll be interesting. But, they're going to be, we don't have any huge, 6'10" guys out there or anything. It's going to should be a quick pace game.
Yeah.
I do want to say a shout out to Coach Whitney Combs for bringing you up some finger hut.
You too.
Cookie. Well,
you don't eat cookies.
I don't eat
things like that.
I'm not a sweet guy.
I am healthy. I don't eat.
Hey, I'm old, Mitch. I got to watch what I eat.
My nutrition. Yeah, I popped a couple in the commercial break. I took an extra 30 seconds so I could have a couple of cookies. I've actually never had these cookies from Finger Hut. They're pretty good.
They're real good.
You have had them.
Finger Hut is good. I mean, I'm kind of a regular at the one in Knox, so everything they make is good.
In the middle, Cole Wilcox, our Web Printing JT Shirt Shack tip. They got a little antsy there. But in the middle, it's number 42, Tegan Johnson, and Cole Wilcox. Our Web Printing JT Shirt Shack tip is up and away, and the Jays control it. Lob pass up to Cole Wilcox on the inside, then dump off to Xander Nowak. And his shot is short, goes out of bounds. It'll be Knox Redskin basketball.
Kind of looks like the girls' game pressing right off the bat.
Yes, the Jays will be in a full court press as Kane Weber has it, crosses the timeline, gets it over to Cole Jordan. Weber up top, swings it over to Chase Fletcher, then back up to Cole Jordan, then to Kane Weber, then to Miles McLaughlin, then to Tegan Johnson, then to Chase Fletcher. Back out, Johnson fakes the three, driving in, then finds Kane Weber at the top of the key, swings it over. It's Cole Jordan. Jordan drives to the left elbow, then gets it to Kane Weber on the far side of the court, then kicks it near corner, big time, deep two. Chase Fletcher's no good, and Javen Christensen comes up with it, but it's stolen back by Tegan Johnson on the inside, and now here's Miles McLaughlin popping a three, no good, rebounded by Xander Nowak, and here come the Jays. Christensen has it, swings it up top over to Xander Nowak, then to Josiah McDaniel. Back to Christensen. Nowak to Cole Wilcox. Near side of the floor, up top, Javen Christensen, wide open three. Cash money. 3-0. The Jays lead early here. 6:35 to go in the first. And Miles McLaughlin will bring it forward. Hands off to Chase Fletcher, then back to Cole Jordan. Jordan, then to Miles McLaughlin, then to Chase Fletcher, near side of the floor. Back up top to Kane Weber. Jays in a man-to-man here to start. They ended up going 2-3 zone for much of that first game they played back on December 20th. Here's Kane Weber attacking, then back out to Miles McLaughlin, then entry pass to Kane Weber off the glass. 3-2, the Redskins respond here. Christensen to Wilcox, then to Eli Radke near corner. Up top, Josiah McDaniel Miles McLaughlin on him. Cade Weber read the passing lane well. He's going to take it coast to coast, lay it off the glass. Good job by Cade Weber, and the Redskins take a 1-point lead here. Remember, the Redskins are still searching for their first win. You know they're starving for it, and you know they want to do it against the Jays. As here's another steal picked up by the Redskins. Up to Chase Flesher, puts it off the glass. 6-3 Redskins lead here. Here comes Javen Christensen. He finds Eli Radke. Near corner, Cole Wilcox takes the pick from Radke. Picks up his dribble. Up top to Xander Nowak. Swings it over, far side of the floor. It's Javen Christensen. Picks up his dribble. Then to Eli Radke. He'll pop a three. Splash! Tie ball game. 6-6. So far, I'm liking it. McLaughlin will draw a foul. Reach-in foul on Cole Wilcox here. So full court pressure from the Jays. Miles McLaughlin to take it out. Gets it to Chase Fletcher, then back to Miles. Miles brings it forward. The press backs up. He'll cross the timeline. Picks up his dribble. Then to Tegan Johnson. Then back to Miles McLaughlin. Skip pass to Kane Weber. Then to the far corner. Chase Fletcher driving in. Fakes a shot. Back out to Kane Weber. Then up top to Tegan Johnson. Tegan over to Cole Jordan. Jordan to Chase Fletcher. Fletcher then to Kane Weber. Bringing it up top. Then to Cole Jordan. Then to Tegan Johnson. Then to Chase Fletcher. Looking inside. Miles has Cole Wilcox sealed. Chase didn't want to get it to him. Now Chase is going to drive inside, spinning around, has space, off the glass! Chase Fletcher, the freshman. Almost stolen again.
Nice hustle.
The Redskins are on the floor. It's Chase Fletcher and Eli Radke going at it. And it will be Redskin basketball. CJ Sanchez will check in for Xander Nowak. Logan Pradke will check in for Javen Christensen. Kane Weber to get it in here. We kind of talked about it. Records go out the window in this matchup. Chase Fletcher up top to Kane Weber. Swings it over to Cole Jordan. Jordan, Josiah McDaniel on him. Oh, yep, he carried it. Josiah was all over him like white on rice, and it caused Cole Jordan to carry the basketball. Radke has it at the left elbow, hands off to Josiah McDaniel, and he'll travel. So a turnover for the Jays, sees the Redskins have it.
That's 5 already. That's kind of... That's not normal.
Yeah. Full court pressure from the Jays. The Redskins get it into McLaughlin. He'll cross the timeline. Back up top to Cole Jordan. Swings it over to Kane Weber. Then to Cole Jordan. Then up top to Miles. Then to Chase Fletcher. Back to Cole Jordan. Then over to Miles. Short corner, Kane Weber establishes himself on the inside, no good, and rebounded by Logan Pradke for the Jays. 8-6, the Redskins lead. It's Eli Radke, 3-ball! Oh no, deep 2. So a deep 2 instead ties it up at 8-8. His foot was on the line. And now Kane Weber gets it to Cole Jordan. Back to Tegan Johnson. Hand off to Kane Weber. Eli Radke all over him. Ooh, Logan Pradke's trying to get in there. He will pick up the steal. Now both players are on the floor. Him, Kane Weber, and Miles McLaughlin. We'll await what they call here.
Jump ball.
Yeah, jump ball. So it will be Blue Jay basketball. Chase Fletcher will check out. Bryson Venice will check in. Logan Pradke has it at the top of the key. He gets it to the right elbow, double teamed is Eli Radke. He gets rid of it to Logan. Back to Josiah McDaniel. McDaniel picks up his dribble, back to Logan Pradke. Pradke back out, Eli Radke, far corner. Cole Wilcox looking inside to CJ, nothing there. Back up top to Eli, swings it over to Logan. Logan, then to Josiah McDaniel. Josiah fakes left, goes right, goes inside. Almost had it. He does get his own rebound, though, and now a foul's called on the inside.
It's on Weber. That's his first. Team first.
Kicks it. Far corner, Eli Radke. Up top to Josiah McDaniel. Logan Pradke pops the three. No good. Rebounded by McLaughlin. I'm used to seeing him in a helmet. I forget what he looks like. It is interesting to see the football players without pads and helmets. You get to see what they actually look like. It's Miles McLaughlin over to Tegan Johnson, then back to Kane Weber, then hands off. Oh, man. Reach in as Miles McLaughlin was driving to the paint. He could have had an open shot, but a foul will be called, and now Christian Ingram and Owen Radke will check in. Cole Wilcox and Josiah McDaniel will check out. Bryson Venice has it to Cole Jordan. Logan Pradke all over him, and he'll pick up a foul. His first. Team's third. So far, this matchup is completely different than what we saw on December 20th. You can tell the Redskins are fed up with not getting things to go their way this season. They want to win here. They want to win now. They want to beat their rival. McLaughlin up top to Kane Weber, swings it over to Cole Jordan, pops the three, splash! Cole Jordan, 11-8, the Redskins lead. Last 40 seconds of the first to Christian Ingram, inside to CJ Sanchez, hits his hand, deflected, goes out of bounds, last touch by him.
That's 6 turnover. It's Coach Cheesham's not going to be happy with that. There you go. All the way down.
Here comes
Nice
Miles.
pass.
Dump off. Tegan Johnson. He gets it to go. 13-8 now, the Redskins lead. Last 15 seconds of the first. Pradke has it. Bryson Venice on him. The Redskins are playing inspired, Coach. Pradke crossing over to Christian Ingram. Pops the three. Oh, baby. And that's the end of the first quarter. This is going to be a great night. 13-11, the Redskins lead their heated rival, the North Judson-San Blue Jays. Second quarter action is on the way.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Back Back in the nest of North Judson, Indiana, the Knox Redskins lead their rival on the road 13-11, and the Redskins tried to save it from going out of bounds. Christian Ingram comes up with it, and now a loose ball foul will be called on the Redskins.
They call that on Weber. That's going to be his second.
Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Eli Radke hands off to Owen Radke. Far corner. He gets rid of it up top to Logan Pratke. Now here's a three from Christian Ingram again. Near corner, no good. Rebounded by Kane Weber. And here comes Kane to get it to Miles McLaughlin. McLaughlin taking his time. Gets it to Bryson Venice. Venice entry pass from Cole Jordan to Tegan Johnson, and an offensive foul is called.
That's going to be his third. Weber's third foul. They're going to have to get him out.
So the Jays will have it here. They kick it into Logan Pratke. He'll cross the timeline. Pratke over to Owen Radke, then up top to C.J. Sanchez, hands back off to Owen, then back to Logan, far side of the court, driving baseline, blocked by Tegan Johnson. It goes out of bounds, it'll stay here.
Wow, he's strong.
Cole Wilcox drives baseline. He draws the foul and will go to the line.
Foul will be on Tegan Johnson. That's his first. Wilcox will be shooting two.
And the first of two is no good from Cole Wilcox. He hits the second, making it 13-12. Bryson Venice over to Chase Fletcher, then to Cole Jordan, then back up top to Bryson Venice, over to Cole, then up top to Chase Fletcher. 6:30 to go in the first half. Cole Jordan has it. He's driving baseline. Dump off pass is stolen by Cole Wilcox. He gets it to Christian Ingram. Ingram back to Wilcox. Then to Logan Pratke. Pratke crossing over, goes right. Now he's attacking baseline. Picks up his dribble at the right elbow, right block, I should say. Back to Christian Ingram. Deep two, fading, no good. Rebounded by Bryson Venice. 1 point ball game. The Redskins lead 13-12. 6 minutes to go in the first half. The Blue Jays are realizing this is a different Redskin team than they saw right before Christmas. Oh, Logan Pratke gets in the passing lane. They tried to find Chase Fletcher, and Logan Pratke will lay it in and get the and one. Nice job by Pratke. It takes the lead now for the Jays, 14-13, and he goes to the line for an old-fashioned three-point play. And now Knox will call a 30-second timeout. Culver's Portside Marina is part of the broadcast. They can make sure your boat is serviced and ready for the spring and summer. Get your boat serviced by calling Culver's Portside Marina at 574-842-5000. Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winamac is also proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack provides all your printing, screen printing, apparel, and embroidery needs. Call 574-946-3551 and ask for Tina if you want to look cool like the KVB crew. Mark's Body Shop in Knox is also proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. At the free throw line is Logan Pratke. He is unable to get that three-point play, but rebounded by the Jays, and their putback goes. They lead by 3 now off of that. So now it's Miles McLaughlin crossing the timeline, getting it to Chase Fletcher, then back to Miles, then to the short corner. It's Cole Jordan, skip pass up top. Chase Fletcher. 16-13, the Jays lead. Fletcher falling, stolen by Josiah McDaniel. Stops at the top of the key, over to Logan Pradke. Pops the three, no good. Tracks his own rebound now, though. And now he's putting it off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Owen Radke. His putback's no good. And rebounded by Chase Fletcher. And a jump ball is called. It'll stay here. Jays basketball. Javen Christensen will check in. And Logan Pradke will check out. So, out of bounds play, underneath their own basket. Christensen to take it out. Kicks it. Xander Nowak, far corner. Now it finds its way to Javen Christensen. Inside to Cole Wilcox. Blocked from behind by Tegan Johnson. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay here. Christensen to take it out. Far corner three. Christensen no good. Rebounded by Bryson Vanice. Pushes it forward to Tegan Johnson. Up and off the glass. 16-15. Redskin Nation like that one. Up top, Javen Christensen has it. To the left elbow, Cole Wilcox. Hands off to Josiah McDaniel. McDaniel then back over to Owen Radke. Swings it short corner. Xander Nowak back up top. Owen Radke for three, no good, but Xander Nowak will come up with the rebound, and now they're calling a loose ball foul. What'd you see?
I saw he was in the air, and he kind of boxed him out and undercut him. It's going to be on Nowak. That's his first.
And it looks like Eli Radke will be checking in. And Owen Radke will check out. Miles McLaughlin to bring it forward. Gets it to Bryson Vanice. Nowak on him. Then finds Miles. Then up to Cole Jordan, the left elbow. Back out, short corner, far side of the floor is Chase Fletcher from 15. No good. And now another whistle.
It's going to be a foul on Josiah. I call that boxing out, but
out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Sorry. I was daydreaming there for a second. Well, I was staring at something.
Well, they just called a warning. That's why I was.
Yeah, well, it threw me for a loop, too. So sideline out of bounds play. Chase Fletcher to take it out. 16-15. The Jays lead by 1. 3:57 to go in the first half. They get it into Miles McLaughlin. Then back to Chase Fletcher. Fletcher. Xander Nowak on him. Gets it over to Bryson Vanice with Javen Christensen on him. Chase Fletcher finds Miles McLaughlin driving baseline, blocked by Eli Radke. Now here comes Javen Christensen driving in, and he called for the carry. Yeah. Unfortunate there. And Bryson Vanice will check out. Checking in is Kane Weber. So for the Redskins, it's Miles McLaughlin, Kane Weber, Cole Jordan, Tegan Johnson, and Chase Fletcher. The original starting five. For the Jays, it's Javen Christensen, Xander Nowak, Eli Radke, Cole Wilcox, and Josiah McDaniel. Entry pass to the free throw line. Kane Weber back out. 3-ball by Miles McLaughlin, and he liked that one. 18-16. Redskins lead here, folks. It's Javen Christensen. He's up top. Still has it to Xander Nowak.
Nice pass.
Entry pass to Cole Wilcox, and he gets it to go. 18-18 now, tie ball game. Jordan near corner, Miles McLaughlin, another three, no good. Rebounded by Chase Fletcher, and a travel is called. He moved his feet too soon. Bryson Venice will check back in, and Kane Weber will check back out, Coach.
I was surprised that Kane Weber was in there with them 3 fouls, but trying to play him on the offensive side more than the defensive.
So now here comes Javen Christensen. He has it over to Xander Nowak, near side of the floor. Entry pass to Eli Radke, then to the low block. It's Cole Wilcox fighting. 2 or 3 Redskins surrounded him. He puts up a shot, no good, but he's fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2.
It's going to be Tegan Johnson. That's his second.
Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Todd and Josh Lawrence of Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd and Josh Lawrence for supporting local high school sports. Zingo Express of Knox is a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Stop by Zingo Express in Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Express way. First free throw from Wilcox is no good. Second free throw is good. Miles McLaughlin has it. And now a travel by Bryson Venice. Wow, he barely had it. So Javen Christensen crosses the half court. He has it. Then over to Eli Radke. Entry pass to C.J. Sanchez. Up and under, and he gets it to go. 21-18. The Jays lead by 3. 1:50 to go in the first half. Well, this Redskin team looks completely different. Completely different than what we saw right before Christmas.
Yeah, they're playing hard. I mean, they're making a few minor mistakes, but they're playing really well.
Tegan Johnson has it inside. Couldn't get it to go. Rebounded by Miles McLaughlin. His putback goes. Good for him. 21-20, 1-point ball game. Here's Josiah McDaniel going inside. Puts it off the glass. No good. Fight for the rebound. Chase Fletcher has it on the floor. Miles McLaughlin wanted a timeout. It's a jump ball, so it will be a turnover for the Jays. The Redskins will have it here. McDaniel will check out. Logan Pradke will check in. Chase Fletcher has it. Then back up top to Cole Jordan. Coming up on 60 seconds to go in the first half. Bryson Venice, 3-ball! The Redskins take back the lead, 23-21. And here's Logan Pradke near side of the floor, looking inside. Loose ball on the floor, several players. Javen Christensen has it now to Cole Wilcox, driving inside. Nice job by him. He creates space with a little bump.
Yeah, when he bumps, that's not a normal bump.
That's a shove. Well, not a shove, but
no, he's just a strong young man.
Cole Jordan, top of the key. Last 30 seconds here of the first half. Tied up 23-all in this historic rivalry. Nobody misses. Fading away is Miles McLaughlin from 13 feet, just inside the right elbows. No good. Rebounded by Cole Wilcox. Pushes it forward to Logan Pradke. Back to Javen Christensen. Christensen, then over to Eli Radke. Then back up top to Javen. Javen. Bryson Venice on him, picks up his dribble. He's going to have to get rid of it. He does to Logan Pradke, far side of the floor. 3 on the way. In and out, no good. Rebounded by C.J. Sanchez. His putback is no good as Tegan Johnson will pick up the foul, sending C.J. to the line with 1.5 seconds to go in the first half.
Wow. A lot of action, but 23-23.
It's crazy. First free throw from Sanchez is no good. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Todd and Josh Lawrence of Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd and Josh Lawrence for supporting local high school sports. Second free throw from C.J. Sanchez is good, making it 24-23. The Jays lead, and the Redskins will hold it. And that will be the end of the first half. 24-23 is the score. The North Judson-San Blue Jays lead their rival, the Knox Redskins. We're going to take a break and come back. We're going to chat about this first half with Terry Menix on the other side.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know that when agriculture thrives, we all do. It's the heart and grit of our agricultural communities that keep the crops coming in and the livestock cared for day and night. That's why we build financial solutions around the needs and schedules of our ag clients. I'm Isaac Blue, ag banker at Knox, North Judson, and Culver. If you're looking for a financial partner that has over 135 years experience in understanding and supporting agriculture, I'd like to hear from you. Let's harvest success together. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winamac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winamac. Call 574-946-6894.
(24-23) is the score here in the KVB halftime show. I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. I am accompanied by sports analyst Terry Menix. Well, the Redskins showed up tonight.
Yeah, I mean, that's it's one of them. You got a team that's looking for that win. It's just a determined, your team that they're playing their rivals. They're playing hard. I mean, it's fun to watch. I mean, they're not hitting every shot. They're not doing everything perfectly. But let me tell you, the 50-50 balls, they're winning that right now.
Yeah. Well, and then on top of that, they're being aggressive. You see them hitting the deck hard. If the loose ball's on the floor, the Jays are doing that too, but the Redskins aren't making this easy.
No, I think, like you said, the first game was relatively easy for the Blue Jays, and I think maybe they were thinking, it's kind of the way this is going to go. But I think the Redskins had other plans and, didn't want to go through that. Probably the next day practice they had the last time. They don't want to go through that again.
Yeah, so far I like the play from freshman Chase Fletcher. He's doing well. I don't remember seeing him on the floor the first game against the Jays, and he just must be making strides here in his freshman year because he's playing like a varsity basketball player.
Yeah, and I thought Weber played really well. The big thing is for him, though, he has 3 fouls, but I thought he came in and really did a nice job. He wasn't afraid to attack the basket. Like you said, some new names and some names that are, Redskin fans are going to be able to see for quite a while.
Well, a big-time game on the line tonight as the Knox Redskins are searching for their first win of the season. You just kind of wonder, when will that day be? As right now, it's looking like they're trying to get that first win of the season here in the nest tonight.
Well, and that's, would be huge for them. I mean, when you're playing your biggest rival and you can beat them at their place, this would be a nice little starting block for them to get things rolling.
Yeah, absolutely. And then for the Jays side of things, like you said, there were several things that are uncharacteristic of the Jays.
Yeah, it was kind of surprising. They've struggled with hitting shots, but there was just some things where they didn't handle the ball as well. It was kind of loosely, and when you got a team that's really, really searching for that first win, and they're playing hard as they can, you better be able to protect the ball a lot better than what the Jays were doing.
Tonight's game is sponsored in part by Collins Insurance. They're part of the broadcast, taking care of all your insurance needs. Jim Collins told me to tell you, call him anytime at 574-772-6844. That's Collins Insurance, supporting local high school sports. We also thank the Stark County Co-op, your local agricultural cooperative that offers an array of service and support, including grain, agronomy, seed, fuel, and LP Petroleum. Call 574-867-2411 to contact the Stark County Co-op. 24-23, the Jays lead their rival, the Knox Redskins. Here in the nest of North Judson, we're taking a break. KVB halftime show continues after this.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
I wanted to do something in medicine, but podiatry really was exactly what I wanted. It had a lot of the patient interaction, but I also was able to do a lot of procedures and surgery, which is also what I wanted. So it was kind of the best of both worlds that you don't find in a lot of other medical careers.
Please call 574-223-9393 for all your podiatry needs to schedule your appointment with Lawn Health, earning the right to care for you and your feet.
Do you know what to do when you see a down power line? The answer is very simple. Stay far away. The folks at Kankakee Valley RAMC want you to know that down power lines can be very dangerous. Even if they come off the power pole, they still may be energized. Call 911 and wait for instructions from the fire department or power company. The folks at Kankakee Valley RAMC want to keep you safe.
Construction is a proud supporter of all local high school sports. Call Chad Keen at Keener Construction today for all your construction needs at 574-806-1387. Let Keener Construction build you your home today. Osborne Advantage Real Estate is a proud sponsor of local high school sports and would love the opportunity to make you feel right at home here in Stark County. Call them at 574-896-2567. 24-23, tight ball game here. Would you have it any other way? The historic rivalry nobody misses. Back after this.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana high school basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
Back in the nest of North Judson, Indiana, the North Judson-San Blue Jays lead the Knox Redskins 24-23. Second half action is here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Mitch Columbi along with sports analyst Terry Minix. Okay, Coach, wipe the slate clean. You have a 1-point lead if you're the Jays. What do you want to do here in the third quarter to not make this as close as it is?
Well, they just got to stay with the game plan they had. They were just struggling a little bit. They turned the ball uncharacteristic of them. Turned it over too many times. They just got to stay with the game plan they had. the shots hopefully will start falling for them. You know, if you're the Redskins, you just got to keep doing what you're doing. I mean, it's one of them where they're just out hustling right now, out hustling the Jays, and that's what's keeping them in the game.
And they probably remember that tough loss right before Christmas as well, where, you know, the Redskins really slowed things up in that first game. They got it into the half court, and that's why that score was so low, 34-19. The Redskins already have cracked 19 points in the first half. So this is a completely different ball game. Instead of slowing things down, the Redskins are attacking.
Well, I mean, their size. They don't have a ton of size out there, so the thing they're going to have is the quickness, and so they're going to take advantage of that by using that quickness, and as of now, it seems to be working.
Original starters for both teams out onto the floor as the Jays have it to start the third. It's Josiah McDaniel getting it back to Javen Christensen. Christensen then back to McDaniel. Pops the three. No good. Long rebound. It's saved. My goodness, it's all the way at the other end of the floor. The Redskins pick it up, and then they will be called for the travel as Chase Fletcher rolled on the ground. It had touched several different players' hands.
Yeah, it went about 65 feet, that rebound.
That was a long one. So now here's Javen Christensen crossing the timeline, gets it to Eli Radke, then to the left elbow. Cole Wilcox back to Christensen. Christensen at the volleyball line, kicks it near corner. Josiah McDaniel, three ball, no good. Tracked down by Miles McLaughlin. We'll figure him out one day. McLaughlin to the far corner. Chase Fletcher up top to Tegan Johnson. Johnson. And a fight for the ball between him and Josiah McDaniel. Josiah, he was not letting him take that basketball. He ripped it out of his hands.
Yeah, he's a pretty strong young man, too.
So now, Miles McLaughlin has it. Kicks it to Cole Jordan. Then up top to Tegan Johnson. Johnson over to Chase Fletcher. Then up top to Kane Weber. Weber, then to Miles McLaughlin. Back out, far corner. Chase Fletcher driving baseline. Picks up his dribble. Stolen by Josiah McDaniel. They tried to find Cole Jordan, but Josiah read the passing lane well, and now he has it back up top to Javen Christensen. Christensen over to Eli Radke. Then back to Christensen. Christensen, then up top to Cole Wilcox. Wilcox over to Christensen. Thought about a three, but no. He's going to keep it. Takes it to the far side of the court to Eli Radke to pop the three. Far corner, 27-23. 4-point lead for the Jays. McLaughlin to cross the timeline. Picks up his dribble. Gets it back to Kane Weber. Then swings it over. Chase Fletcher, far corner now. Cole Jordan drives baseline, back up top to Tegan Johnson. Then up top to Kane Weber. Weber back over to Cole Jordan. Jordan, hand off to Chase Fletcher. Man-to-man from the Jays. It has been that way all night, Coach.
Yeah.
You almost wonder if you want to go zone at him anytime soon. See if they can handle it. As here's crossing over, driving baseline. It's McLaughlin. No good on the up and under. Rebounded by Cole Wilcox. Then to Javen Christensen. Pushing it forward to Josiah McDaniel. McDaniel, Chase Fletcher got a hand on it from behind. It goes to Kane Weber, and he gets it to Miles McLaughlin to bring it across half court. Good steal for the Skins. It's McLaughlin. Gets it to Kane Weber, near side of the court. Back up top, Tegan Johnson. Then over to Cole Jordan. Stolen by Cole Wilcox. He read the passing lane, and now he takes on Cole Jordan. A loose ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by him. It will stay here.
I think Coach Cheatham had a few words. They've kind of sped it up a little bit. Their defense looks a little bit different than it did in the first half.
Sideline Automotive is a hometown proud auto care shop, recently voted Stark County's best for tires and oil changes. Call Joe today at 574-249-5537. 4-point lead for the Jays. The Redskins still bringing the energy here in the third.
Yeah, I mean, they've slowed it down when they needed to, taking care of it, getting good shots. Shots just not falling, but they're being patient when they need to, and they're pushing the ball up, when they have the opportunity.
That is something we talked about on the Saturday Sports Line this morning with head coach Jason Breeden. Were you expecting to see a 2-3 from the Jays as it worked so well against them, right there before Christmas? And he said yes, and we've been working on attacking a 2-3, and then we haven't seen the 2-3 from the Jays tonight defensively. So evidently they've seen some film where the Redskins have been able to do things against a 2-3 that they weren't able to right before Christmas. As here's an entry pass to Cole Wilcox. He gets it to go off the glass. 29-23, 6-point lead for the Jays under 5 minutes to go in the third. Cole Jordan back up top to Kane Weber. Swings it over to Bryson Venice. Then finds Cole Jordan. Jordan back up top. Tegan Johnson. Johnson then over to Venice. Venice, Miles McLaughlin. Then to Kane Weber. The Redskins are in all red with white trim. The Jays are in all white with blue trim. Cole Jordan attacking Eli Radke, then kicks it out to the left elbow. It's Miles McLaughlin. Brings them within 4 again, 29-25. 4 minutes to go in the third. Javen Christensen has it. Kicks it to the far corner. Cole Wilcox back up top to Xander Nowak, then swings it over. It's Josiah McDaniel. Far corner 3. Eli Radke in and out, no good. He likes that spot, though. The Redskins come up with it, rebounded by Tegan Johnson. Miles McLaughlin across the timeline, kicks it over. Tegan Johnson, then to Kane Weber, top of the key. Weber hands off to Miles at the volleyball line. Brings it forward, back out to Kane Weber, swings it over. Cole Jordan pops the 3, splash, big time shot. Cole Jordan. And now it's a 1-point lead for the Jays, 29-28. The Redskins just won't go away.
That's Cole's second 3 of the night.
And Javen Christensen has it. Back to Xander Nowak, near side of the floor. Up top to Cole Wilcox. Wilcox attacking. Back out to Eli Radke. Swings it up top to Josiah McDaniel. Nice find inside to Cole Wilcox. And he lays it off the glass. 31-28 now. McLaughlin finds Johnson. Then back to Kane Weber. Weber over to Cole Jordan. Then finds Miles McLaughlin who'll pop a 3 ball. Tied up 31-31. Miles McLaughlin.
That's his second 3 of the night.
And he liked that one. Josiah McDaniel takes the pick, then gets it back out to Eli Radke near corner. Back up top to Josiah McDaniel. Entry pass to Xander Nowak. Inside, picks up his dribble, back up to Javen Christensen. Fakes the shot, takes the pick, pops the 3! Splash! 34-31. They're trading buckets in the nest.
That's his second 3. Everybody getting into the action.
And they'll call timeout on the floor for Miles McLaughlin to retie his shoes. Logan Pradke and Owen Radke will check in for the Jays. Cole Wilcox and Josiah McDaniel will check out. Back in action. Kane Weber has it. 2 minutes to go in the third. 3-point ball game. The Jays lead. McLaughlin has it. Top of the key. Standing on the Blue Jay head. Gets it over to Kane Weber. Weber hands off. Bryson Venice swings it over. Tegan Johnson. Johnson then to Venice. Then to the near corner. Kane Weber pops a 3. Almost rattled around, but no. Rebounded by Eli Radke to Javen Christensen. Last 90 seconds of the third. Logan Pradke wide open. Another 3 for the Jays, and now it's a 6-point lead just like that, where it was tied a few moments ago. The Jays pop off in 6 quick ones, and now here's Cole Jordan for 3 in the far corner. No good. He rebounds his own shot. Then to Miles McLaughlin, deep 2. Miles McLaughlin is feeling good. He liked that one as well. 37-33. Last 55 seconds of the third. Javen Christensen, then to Logan Pradke, crossing over. Cole Jordan, then to Eli Radke, back to Logan Pradke. Another three. No, too short. Rebounded by Tegan Johnson. Then he gets it to Miles McLaughlin. I assume one shot here.
I'm sure.
McLaughlin brings it across the timeline. Head coach Jason Breeden, attacking. Miles spinning around, fading away.
Nice
no
rebound.
good. Rebounded by
hit.
Tegan Johnson. His putback's no good, but he's fouled and will go to the line. I said it in the first half. This Redskin team is playing inspired.
Doesn't look like the same team.
A completely different team, actually. Different demeanor, more confident. As Tegan Johnson will miss the first of two, Josiah McDaniel and C.J. Sanchez will check in for the Jays. Owen Radke and Xander Nowak will check out. And that's something we've talked about before, Coach. There's only so many times a team can lose before they finally say, you know, I've had enough of this.
Right. This isn't fun.
This isn't fun. And you start playing a little harder, a little more inspired, and that's what the Redskins are doing here tonight in the Nest, trailing by 4. Second free throw, no good. The Jays have it. Javen Christensen crosses the timeline, last 20 seconds of the third. Bryson Vanice on Christensen. Gets it to Josiah McDaniel, then up top to Eli Radke. Hand back off, Josiah McDaniel between his legs, last 8 seconds. Goes inside, and he's called for the travel. Too many steps. Had the right idea. So 7.5 seconds here for the Redskins to put an exclamation point on this third quarter. They'll roll it in. McLaughlin will pick it up. Here he comes, pushing it forward, attacking, back out, far corner. Cole Jordan, three. No good. Rebound of Javen Christensen, and that will be the end of the third quarter. 37-33, the Jays lead the Redskins. Fourth quarter action is on the way.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere.
Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox.
Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989.
Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
Back in the Nest. Mitch Columbi along with sports analyst Terry Minix. We go to the fourth quarter. 37-33, the Jays lead their historic rival, the Knox Redskins. Big three from Javen Christensen's no good, and the Redskins have it. It's Miles McLaughlin handing off to Chase Fletcher, then back to Cole Jordan. Up top, Miles McLaughlin pops the three. No good. Rebounded by Logan Pradke with the help of C.J. Sanchez, and here come the Jays now. Dump off pass to Eli Radke, and a foul's called. No good, but he's going to the line.
I think it's going to be on Tegan. That'll be his third.
L&D Farms is a proud sponsor of local high school sports. They are no stranger to hard work and dedication and recognize the structure and discipline that goes into playing sports and being part of a team. L&D Farms wishes all local teams good luck this season. Shout out to L&D Farms. We appreciate your sponsorship, as the first free throw from Radke is good.
Yes.
Making it 38-33. Second is on the way, and it is good as well. 39-33. Back to a 6-point ball game. Kane Weber, top of the key, gets it over to Chase Fletcher, then swings it back to Kane, near side of the floor. CJ Sanchez all over him. Kane goes right by him, lays it off the glass, no good, too hard. Rebounded by Javen Christensen, pushing it forward to Cole Wilcox, who then gets it to Logan Pradke. Then to the near corner, Josiah McDaniel, entry pass to CJ Sanchez, turnaround shot for the post is good on Cole Jordan.
I really thought that'd be more of a focus for them. They've got the size advantage. You try to get the ball inside to him.
Kind of like the mouse in the house.
Yes.
Redskins pop another three, far corner, Chase Fletcher, and it's missed. Rebounded by Josiah McDaniel. It's 41-33 now. And the last couple of possessions, Coach, aren't what we've seen from the Redskins mostly tonight.
No, they were patient and they had some good shots. It just didn't fall. Nice move.
And on the inside, Josiah McDaniel finds space. He's able to make it a 10-point lead. And head coach Jason Breeden will call a full timeout. Blue Jay Nation on their feet. I haven't seen the nest this packed, well, probably in a while. Since probably sectionals. I mean, each portion of the bleachers is filled. There's seats available. You could still come in, and there's plenty of seats. But, this place is buzzing. And this is what you like to see.
This is Indiana basketball.
This is Indiana basketball. This is what you miss when you were young, growing up, going to the ball game, the cheer blocks, the pep band. The atmosphere is here, and we've seen a heck of a game here in Game 2 tonight between these two boys teams. The Jays on a little bit of a run here now, leading by 10. That happened quick.
Well, the thing is, the magic thing is they're hitting some shots.
Right.
And they're moving well without the ball, and they're seeing them. And like I said, I think they may want to utilize CJ down low a little bit. They do have the advantage there. And if, they're going to match up with them man-to-man, I don't think Knox has anybody – obviously that size, and so I would utilize that as much as I could.
So out of the timeout, the Redskins will have it, trailing by 10. Plenty of time, 6:18 to go in the ball game. The Redskins will kick it into Cole Jordan, and he brings it forward. Jordan to the far side of the floor, it's Chase Fletcher. Then up top to Miles McLaughlin. Miles attacking. Fakes, gets Josiah McDaniel in the air. Takes the bump, misses, but he is fouled and will go to the line to shoot two.
They look like they've done that in football before.
Yeah, those two that faced off. Yeah, no kidding. So McLaughlin at the line. He missed it first. Second one now. On the way, and it is in and out. No good. And a fight for the rebound. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tegan Johnson. It'll be Jays basketball here.
Somebody's got to take the ball out.
I think they're realizing Javen Christensen's kind of waiting. And Logan Pradke will throw it in. Checking in for the Redskins tonight for the first time is number 22. That's Dayton Yeck, the sophomore. He'll check in for Chase Fletcher. Haven't seen Dayton Yeck out on the floor this season quite yet, at least from our vantage point. This is only our second Redskin basketball game this season. As here's Javen Christensen going inside.
It's going to be number 4.
And a foul will be called on Kane Weber.
What the Redskins didn't need.
So Christensen at the line to shoot two here. First of two is good from Christensen. This is our third Knox boys game. My apologies. Second free throw from Christensen. No good. Rebounded by Miles McLaughlin, and he snagged it good. And head coach Jason Breeden will call a 30-second timeout once they cross the timeline here. What do you think he's thinking?
Well, it's one of them. They were being patient, pretty much the whole game. They've got to be patient, but, you're down now by 11 points, so you got to be able to attack the basket. We can't pass the ball 10 or 12 times.
Right.
We've got to be able to get some good looks and, get better on the defensive side, because I really believe they're going to start trying to pound the ball inside a little bit to C.J. Sanchez. You saw the last time they did that. It was
just
too
around.
easy. Yeah.
He didn't even have to dribble. He just one dribble, if that, and turn around.
But, they can do that with Xander, too, but because C.J.'s not in right now.
Right. The Jays have Logan Pradke, Javen Christensen, Cole Wilcox, Josiah McDaniel, and Xander Nowak. The Redskins have Miles McLaughlin, Cole Jordan, Chase Fletcher, who checked back in a moment ago, Kane Weber, and Tegan Johnson. Here comes the play out of the timeout. Fletcher back to McLaughlin, driving. Logan Pradke's going to steal it. Here he comes. Stolen back by Chase Fletcher. Pushes it forward to Miles McLaughlin. Nice move. The Euro from Miles McLaughlin. He gets it to go off the glass. 44-35, 9-point ball game here. The Jays lead. Christensen crossing over, getting it to Logan Pradke. He drives in, pops it from the free throw line. No good. Rebounded by Tegan Johnson. And now a whistle here. Eli Radke will check in. Logan Pradke will check out. The Jays have pulled that full court press back.
Oh, they were in a zone last time down.
And now head coach.
I'm not sure what they called. If they called a flop.
And I think that's what Coach Cheesem was asking him. So the Redskins will kick it in to Miles McLaughlin across half court. Miles picks up his dribble at the top of the key, hands off to Kane Weber. Weber, then to Chase Fletcher to the far corner. Cole Jordan for three, no good. Rebounded, goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Redskins. Jays basketball here.
Well, Raleigh's asking him, did you see that for sure?
And he confirmed with head coach Kent Cheesem just now. So now here comes Javen Christensen crossing half court. Pick the pocket. Chase Fletcher off the glass, and he lets it go. 44-37. Good defense by the freshman Chase Fletcher on Javen Christensen. It's Josiah McDaniel up top to Eli Radke. Swings it over to Cole Wilcox.
Wow.
Almost threw it away. Saved by Javen Christensen. Inside to Xander Nowak. Back out Eli Radke. Then up top, Christensen wide open three. No good. Too hard. Rebounded by Eli Radke. Back out to Christensen. Drives in from 14 this time. No good. Long rebound. Eli Radke again. Then stolen by Chase Fletcher. And he will lay it in off the glass right-handed. 44-39. The Redskins on a run here. And the Jays will call the timeout. Redskin Nation.
Full timeout.
They are showing their school spirit tonight. They've been waiting on an opportunity to cheer this team on. It's just been a rough season, and now here's the moment they've been waiting for.
Well, they're playing hard. I mean, they're like I said, they're getting in 50-50 balls. They're playing much better defense, on the ball defense. They're jumping in the passing lane. They're doing everything that I'm sure Coach Breeden wanted them to be doing all year long. And when they started to play their rivalry team, they got excited and said, "We got this."
Local Union USW 9551 is a proud sponsor of local high school sports. They believe in the future of these young adults and wish them luck as they take on their opponents this season. Randall's Funeral Home of Hamilton Coots Lake have been proud supporters of local high school sports since 1952. Contact them today at 574-867-3321 for Hamlet or 574-586-2120 for Coots Lake. 5-point lead for the Jays, 3:52 to go in the ball game. This is going to be a very good ending, I have a feeling, as here's Javen Christensen to cross the timeline, gets it to Eli Radke. Radke with Cole Jordan on him. Kane Weber got his hand in the passing lane, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by him. They tried to find Cole Wilcox.
Well, the thing is, Kane Weber's got to be careful, too. He's got 4 fouls, and he was the one out there defending that.
So the Jays get it in. It's Cole Wilcox. Then to the near corner, Josiah McDaniel. Skip pass to Eli Radke, the far side of the floor. Entry pass to Cole Wilcox, the low block. Gets inside, and he'll draw the foul.
Kind of got away with a little bit of a hook.
So this sends Cole Wilcox to the line to shoot 2, leading by 5. First free throw is no good off the front of the rim.
Cole's 2 for 5 tonight.
.324 to go in the ball game. Second free throw from Wilcox is good. 45-39, 6-point lead for the Jays. The Redskins have McLaughlin, Weber, Fletcher, Johnson, and Jordan. Fletcher over to Johnson, then back to Jordan, then swings it near side of the floor. Miles McLaughlin, then to Kane Weber, back up top to Miles. Miles, far corner, Chase Fletcher fakes the 3, drives baseline, puts up a shot, no good, rebounded by Xander Nowak. He's got good body control for a freshman. Here comes Javen. Picks up his dribble, back to Eli Radke, slips through his hands, saved by Josiah McDaniel. Last 2:50 of the fourth. Leading by 6 are the Jays. It's Josiah McDaniel. Picks up his dribble, entry pass to Xander Nowak. Little bunny shot, no good. Rebounded by Eli Radke. His putback's no good, but he's fouled.
It's going to be on Teagan. That might be his 4th.
Yep, that is. So both him and Weber are going to have to be careful here. At the line, Eli Radke. First of 2 is no good. Rims out. 2:36 to go in the ball game. Second free throw from Radke is good.
Timeout. 30.
And a quick 30-second timeout on the floor. So 7-point lead for the Jays. If you're the Redskins, what's the objective here?
Well, I mean, they're only down 7. So, same thing. Just be a little patient, be a little selective. You don't have to rush it. You hit a 2, you hit a 3, and you just got to go down and play defense. It's about stops right now. The other part is they've got 2 guys on the floor with 4 fouls, too, when they do go down to the defensive side. So, they've got to understand that, and I'm sure the coach is probably putting them certain ones on, certain players so they don't try to isolate them.
Right. And then if you're the Jays, what would be your objective here up by 7?
Well, last time they were in a zone, so they're forcing them to shoot that outside shot. But, obviously get the rebound. When you get the rebound, you definitely be patient, let them come out. They're in that 2-3.
So here comes Miles McLaughlin crossing over Xander Nowak. Xander can't believe it either. They're going to call a foul here on Xander. I think he got the ball, almost stole it. Miles stayed with it, though. So that'll be Xander's second.
Yep.
Sideline out of bounds play. Chase Fletcher to take it out for the Redskins. Kicks it in to Miles McLaughlin. He'll take it to the top of the key, then gets it to Kane Weber. Weber then over to Cole Jordan, then swings it over far corner, Miles McLaughlin. McLaughlin back up to Jordan, then swings it over to Chase Fletcher. Fletcher going in, picks up his dribble just above the left elbow. Up top to Kane Weber, then to the near corner, Miles McLaughlin back to Kane Weber. Weber swings it over, Chase Fletcher. Fletcher driving in.
What's trouble?
Yep, called for the travel. Turnover Redskins. 2:02 to go in the fourth. And we will also see Dayton Yeck, the sophomore, check in for Cole Jordan. And here come the Jays. Javen Christensen under 2 minutes to go. Leading by 7 are the Jays, hoping to beat the Redskins, their rival, yet again this season. Josiah McDaniel and a timeout by head coach Kent Cheese. We also kind of talked about that this morning, coaches. It's very rare you see the same team twice in the regular season, and on top of that, not being conference opponents.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a conference opponent, usually you see them, twice, especially if they're the same size, but obviously one's in 1A and one's in 2A now. So, I mean, like Oregon David, we have the opportunity to see teams 3 times because of the sectional. So, just one of them things that, we got a lot of small schools, and they moved a lot of the 2As down to the 1A.
Right.
Obviously some 3As down, just they made them classes 1, 2 larger and made the 4 smaller. But that's IHSA.
Right, yeah. Let's not get started on that.
Well, I think Coach Cheesem right now is, the whole thing is just trying to be patient. Just slow the ball down, let them come, let them foul us. Obviously, we got to make free throws. Let's keep the ball in, our better free throw shooters' hands as much as possible, because the only way that they can beat us now is if, we miss shots, and we shouldn't be taking shots unless we're taking free throws.
Well, this game has been an interesting one, a fun one to be a part of.
Yeah, I was surprised. I really didn't think it would be this way, and it's been a fun game, and like I said, they've hustled. That's all you got to do.
There's another steal by the Redskins. Fletcher to the far corner. McLaughlin gets into the paint, back out. Yeck will try a 3! Dayton Yeck, top of the key 3. The sophomore. 46-42, 4-point lead for the Jays. Last minute 20. Loose ball. Christensen has it. Yeck will cause the foul. And that's what head coach Jason Breeden was saying, as that will be the 5th or the 6th foul in this quarter by the Redskins. It'll send Christensen to the line. That was the 5th foul in this quarter. So at the line is Javen Christensen. Leading by 4 are the Jays. The Redskins trying to spread this last minute 16 out, as the first of 2 from Christensen is good. Back to a 5-point lead.
And the Redskins only have 1 timeout left.
So have to be very careful. Second free throw from Christensen hits the front of the rim and drops through. 48-42, 6-point lead. 1:15 to go in the ball game. The Redskins trail. Miles McLaughlin has it. Kicks it over to Dayton Yeck. Yeck then to Chase Fletcher. Fletcher then to Kane Weber. Weber then to Miles McLaughlin. Then back to Yeck. Looking inside, nothing there. Timeout, head coach Jason Breeden. What were you saying ooh for?
Well, I'm sure he didn't want to use that right there. I think his plan was to get a shot and then, make the shot and then right after call it. But it looked like they were in a little disarray, and he felt he had to call that timeout to make sure.
Regroup.
Yep. I mean,
now,
this is a big. This is a big. You don't need a 3. You just need a basket right now. But this is a big one. They need a basket this time.
And like you've said to us before, if they run you off the 3-point line, then go ahead and get the easy 2.
That's right. Attack. I mean, and that's the best way. If they're going to run you off, they're going to come at you, and you're going to usually dump off somebody down low, as long as you're not standing at the 3-point line. Some kids fall in love with that 3-point line and think that it's like a gate where they can't get past it. Well, if you're cutting to the basket and someone, is coming down the lane, they can dump off and give it to you for an easy shot.
And then another thing would also be, right after we score, full court pressure, go for the steal first. If you can't get the steal, then foul.
Yep, and they've got to have their I'm sure he's telling designated foulers who can't foul.
And then also, if you're on the inside and you're near someone that has 4 fouls and you don't have,
raise your hand.
That's
right.
Don't allow Kane Weber to foul out of this game.
Right.
Sideline out of bounds play.
Teagan has 4 as well.
Johnson. As here is Miles McLaughlin. Gets it to Cole Jordan near corner. Back to Miles. Seals his man to the right block. Puts up a shot. No good. If he got that to go, it would have been an and one. So Miles McLaughlin will go to the line to shoot 2. 50.1 seconds to go in the ball game. That is Cole Wilcox' second.
Right.
And Miles McLaughlin, very important free throws here. First one's up, and it's a swish. Nothing but net. We also see across the way from Knox Redskin Nation, see the voice of the Redskins, Nathan Welter here, as the second free throw goes through. Also Julio Cisneros, head coach of the wrestling team.
He's shooting.
Josiah McDaniel!
Did you see Kent over there? He's raising his hands like don't, but then after he made it, he collapsed it. That's what I told you to do.
And now Kane Weber goes in on the inside. The Jays pushed it forward. Josiah was wide open in the far corner, and like Coach had just said, why? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, great shot.
Yeah, great shot, which makes it 51-44. That was a big three.
Yeah.
It would have been 44-48, and then that three makes it 51-44. Now, Kane Weber hits the first of two, making it 51-45. He hits the second, 51-46, 5-point ball game. The Jays push it forward to Cole Wilcox. He traveled! Oh, man! I think the pressure from Miles McLaughlin caused him to hesitate and drag that foot a little bit. So now, down by 5, the Redskins have it with 32.7 seconds. It's Miles McLaughlin bringing it forward, gets it to the near corner. Cole Jordan, then up top, Chase Fletcher looking inside, back to Cole Jordan. Extended wing, near side of the floor, back to Chase Fletcher, driving in, lowers his shoulder, and he gets it to go! Last 15 seconds here, they're going to have to foul, and they do. 51-48.
So this Fletcher kid's a freshman, huh?
That's what I keep saying. He handles his body well. He uses his body well.
Yep.
He just lowered his shoulder, took the bump, put up the shot, he gets it to go, and now after fouling, they stop the clock at 14.8 seconds. They send Javen Christensen to the line. He hits the first of 2, making it a 4-point ball game now.
That was a big one right there.
To make it a 5-point ball game. Christensen up, away, no good. Xander Nowak almost came up with it, but Miles McLaughlin tipped it out of his hands. Now here's Cole Jordan going inside, puts it off the glass.
Don't take the ball out. Don't even take it out.
Xander Nowak gets it into Eli Radke. Foul for Miles McLaughlin. Now explain.
He called an intentional foul on that too.
Man.
Okay, he shot that ball. And the clock is running. They cannot call a timeout. There was less than 5 seconds.
So just hold it.
Just hold on to the ball.
The game's over.
And the game's over.
And those are those situations you try to practice.
Right. Well, understanding the game, watching the game and stuff. But, the thing is, don't even go get the ball for a few seconds because don't grab it right away.
Eli Radke and Miles McLaughlin just went at Eli Radke and hugged him to give him the foul. They give it an intentional foul, and Eli Radke hits both free throws, making it a 4-point ball game with 2.2 seconds. That may have been the sealer.
Yep.
.2 seconds, and the Jays get it because it was an intentional foul.
Right.
Josiah McDaniel using his quarterback arm up to Cole Wilcox. Oh, my gosh, he's going to be called for the travel. He did. He did.
He looked at the coaches, said, did I travel? And they said yes.
Yeah, you did. 0.8 seconds. They'll roll it in. Miles McLaughlin, will he try to draw the foul? Nope. That will be the end of the ball game. 54-50. Fireworks here in the Nest as we saw a very, very good contest between these two heated rivals. The North Judson-San Blue Jays girls and boys teams will beat the Knox Redskins, their rival, both times this season. A big win for them. Well, we're going to take a break and come back. We will have our Stark County Co-op plays of the game, also our Ashley Derrickson 5-star players of the game. That's all up next in the Collins Insurance post-game show. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
When you are considering buying or selling a property, you can't be too careful. The forms, the regulations, the inspections. You need someone who is experienced to help you with the process. The professionals at Welcome Mat Real Estate are experienced in residential and agricultural, both important for our area. And they can help you with your 1031 exchange as well. Call Welcome Mat Real Estate at 574-896-5138. And a friendly hand will hold you as you work through your real estate transaction.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
Welcome to the Collins Insurance Agency's post-game show.
54-50 is the final as the North Judson-San Blue Jays boys basketball team beats their cross-county rival, the Knox Redskins. Mitch Columby along with sports analyst Terry Minnix. Well, another exciting one for the books.
Yeah, it really was. Like I say, we after that first game, earlier they played, you thought, well,
might not be much.
Yeah, we'll see what becomes of it. But I really thought that Knox coming with some inspired basketball. They played really, really well, and it's that type of basketball. It's one of them things that I guess coaches, you don't want to say, well, that was a good loss, because there's no such thing as a good loss, okay, in my books. But it's one of them things that I think he can really build off of that, because I thought them kids played their tails off. They really did a nice job of coming out here on the Jays floor and just really controlling the game, most of the game, and 50-50 balls. They did a little bit of everything. So, if you watch them tonight and you didn't know anything about them, you would probably say this team hasn't won a game.
Right. Yeah. It's
weird, because I thought they played really, really well. And if they do that, they're going to win basketball games.
Well, and another interesting matchup for them on the horizon is they'll be taking on their other cross-county rival, the Oregon Davis Bobcats. They're starving for their first win as well.
Right.
That could be a matchup right there.
Yeah, we've got that game on Wednesday night. So, that's going to be two teams that are going to be really, really hungry. But like you say, for the Redskins and the Redskins fans, you've got to have some hope there, because they really played some inspired basketball and did a lot of nice things, and they shared the ball really, really well. It was just, like I said, it's hard for me to believe that they haven't won a game, because they really played well tonight.
And then the Jays, they are able to outlast that. Talk about the Jays' point of view when you're taking on a team that's still coming at you, but you're able to outlast that fight and win. That's something positive to take for them.
Well, and you've got some pretty good senior leadership, with Cole and Josiah. You've got them guys that kind of can ease the other people.
Right.
Hey, we're okay. We've been here. We've done this. And they've been, obviously football state finals, but. When you have that really helps. It's a calming effect for the rest of the team. And then playing at home, and you obviously have more fans than they have. And there's just a lot of things that goes into it. But it really didn't affect the Redskins, Mitch. They played really, really well. I can't say it enough. But, they still walk out of here with a loss. But,
right.
They got to hold their head up high and say, hey, we got this. Let's build off of this, and let's get the next game, we're going to win it.
We talk about our first game this evening, the girls' game. The North Judson-San Lady Blue Jays beat the Lady Redskins 51-26. We had a chance to chat with head coach Whitney Combs as well as head coach James Adcock. Man, the Lady Jays just took care of business.
Yeah, I keep saying, I mean, they're going to be a tough out. I mean, they lost 4 games all year, and they've just got so many weapons. Defensively, they can play zone, they can play man, they run and jump. They do a lot of the things that I like to do, what I used to do, and they're, like I say, they're going to be pretty good. When they're hitting shots, you get Tunis hitting shots and Johnson hitting shots, and and you got your walking, double, and they just got DeBoer. They've got so many players out there that it's just a tough matchup for virtually any team.
Well, we will have both of our Stark County Co-op plays of the game from Game 1 and Game 2 coming up shortly. We will also have our Ashley Derrickson 5-star players of the game from each game, all here in the Collins Insurance post-game show, as the final from Game 1 saw the Lady Jays beat the Lady Redskins 51-26, and then in Game 2, the Boys Jays team beat the Boys Redskins 54-50. We're going to take a break after this. This is the Collins Insurance postgame show.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere.
Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox.
Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989.
Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
It's time for the Stark County Co-op Play of the Game. Let's return to the voice of WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
54-50 in our second game this evening as the North Judson-San Blue Jays beat their heated rival, the Knox Redskins. We have an opportunity to talk with head coach Kid Cheesem of the Blue Jays. Well, this was a different matchup than it was on December 20th.
Yeah, it's probably, from the fans' perspective, it's probably a little bit more fun to watch tonight than it was
for you. It was probably a little chaotic at times.
I'm aging like a president right now.
Well, and then so much happened there at the end, and he kind of made the comment, with under 5 seconds to go, and, situationals happen, but you could just hold the ball. You don't even have to inbounds it. You could just hold it. The game would end. But, it's situations like that. It's interesting.
Yeah, they didn't have any timeouts there at the end.
Right.
So it's one of those deals. We got that 10-point lead and kind of took control of the game, and very similar to what we did on Thursday, and I just don't think we're very good right now at finishing things out. When you get that 10-point lead with 3 minutes to go or whatever it is, you really got to string a couple stops together, get a couple buckets or a couple free throws, bump that out to 12 or 15 and really, coast instead of making it a nail biter.
Right.
And, we turned the ball over several times. We took a couple bad shots, made one bad shot.
Yeah, I did see you over there. It was no.
Yeah, you've had those. No. Great shot. We all have those as coaches. So it's just one of those things. We're still learning. We started 3 sophomores tonight, and we brought another sophomore off the bench. We've got 2 juniors that have never played varsity basketball before, and we're definitely a work in progress.
Well, a couple things. One, the first time you played primarily a 2-3, a zone against them, and tonight you primarily played a man-to-man. Was that just to? I mean,
I felt we started in man, then we went to zone in this first half, and we got a lead, but then they kind of came back, and I thought they were shooting the ball pretty well for them tonight. I mean, they've not really shot very well over the course of the season, but when you're in the zone, sometimes you get to stand there and look at it for just a second longer, and our slides, we're just a little off. We're not as quick on those, so we stayed man. We struggled tonight. I thought our help side was bad. We didn't get in the gaps like we needed to. We we compete really hard, all right, and that's what we have to do. It's not always pretty for this team. We just got to kind of outwork people and continue to refine things and get better on some of the little things. But, aesthetically, we're probably never going to be this year a pretty basketball team. But that I don't care. I think we could be a really good basketball team, and we're getting a lot better. We're much better than we were a month ago. So we're coming.
Did you think about maybe CJ, utilizing him a little bit more?
Yeah, I thought CJ was really productive in the minutes that he got. And, he had a good little run there in the third quarter. Mm-hmm. And there was a couple timeouts in there, and we wanted to change defense. Okay. And really the only reason he came out is because we changed to a 1-3-1. And actually we got a steal and then coughed it up right away. In fact, we had 2 good possessions in our 1-3-1 and didn't get anything out of it. So we got to capitalize on those. And then, when you have a lead at the end, CJ's not the greatest free throw shooter, but right. So we played some other guys. But, he was the player of the game for us. When we put the numbers up on the board and count our total program wins in there, we hit 1350 tonight as a program at North Judson.
That is amazing.
So pretty special night on that. But he got to put those numbers up because, CJ, he does whatever you ask him to do. Mm-hmm. You tell CJ to do something, he's going to do it. And, if he gets 5 minutes or he gets 15 or 20, he just plays hard. And he's a real joy to coach.
I got one last question. What was the call that Jeff made? Was it a flop? Or
he called it. They gave us a warning for a flop.
Okay.
When we shot the ball and they thought we flopped.
Okay. I just
interesting. Well,
that's a point of emphasis this year.
I know.
It's the first one we've seen either against us or even against our opponent. I haven't seen a flop call all year.
There were 3 pretty good officials, though.
No, we had a great crew tonight. Yep. Those guys did the Chesterton Crown Point game last night.
Yeah, they're
so they
good
do
officials.
Some of the best games in the state, and we always want to get good officials, and especially for this game. So, they were a great crew.
This is an interesting part of your season, Coach. You have a full week off until you host conference opponent Triton. You'll see them next Saturday, February 1st. So you have a full week of preparation. You like that?
Yeah, I would have liked it a little bit earlier in the year, you know, but, we're going to try to balance some rest.
Sure.
But we've got a lot of work to do and some refining to do. The thing is, I think that the mistakes we're making are all correctable. And our kids work hard and they're fun to coach. So we'll get back to work this week and use our week to get better.
Hey, good job on the win tonight,
Thank
Coach.
You. Appreciate it.
That's what? How many wins is that against Knox for you?
I don't know. It was 2 this year.
You're lying. You're lying.
I just know it's 2 this year.
Coach, appreciate your time. It's head coach Kid Cheese for the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays. He's got 2 wins this year against the Knox Redskins, so what he wanted to have happen. Now we have an opportunity to talk with head coach of the Knox Redskins, Jason Breeden. Man, this is a completely different team than what we saw on December 20th, Coach.
Yeah, most definitely. A lot of
in
different,
a good way.
Yeah, yes. I mean, a lot of differences in terms of personnel and overall execution of things we're doing. So, I mean, when you have a team like ours with 4 freshmen, 2 juniors, you try to teach as much as you can, and as long as they keep retaining it, you keep adding more down the stretch. So,
what was your emphasis tonight? I mean, they came out ready to play. So, what did you tell them what we have to do? You look like you were trying to be the aggressors.
It just comes down to these guys work their butts off day in and day out in practice. People can look at us from an 0-10 team, but in terms of work ethic, spirit, and heart, they're not an 0-10 team. So the emphasis was, you work so hard in practice, let's have a payoff in a game. So kind of like you said, Terry, it was just that aggressive mindset. We're going to get after it and believe we can win. So on offense, it was just cutting hard, working our offense, and we're taking it at them, trying to win. And then on defense, it was just that's just our normal defense that we've been building to. I like a good pressure defense. It's just people maybe have not known it so far just because it's year 1 and we're just getting better at it.
I'm sure it was very nice to see the shots falling.
Yeah, I mean, we did shoot better, but, I still think down to, we had that stretch there where I remember it was 37-33. We go 0 for 2 from free throws. We get it to 37-35. We had a good look at the rim for a layup. So, I could also be happy that we're shooting better, but at the same time, I think we can still make improvement there. That's just the big thing I think about is at the end of the day in close games like this, the margin is so small. It comes down to the team that hits a few more free throws. I credit the McDaniel kid for them. He
had three.
He took a really ballsy shot at the end there against our 1-3-1, and he kind of made it. It went in, and that was kind of the closing the door shut a little bit. But if he misses that, then we have another shot to go on offense. So that's the beauty of the game of basketball. Generally, the team that puts the ball in the hole a little bit more benefits from it.
Well, I did say that, if anybody hadn't seen this team play and they would say that they hadn't won a game yet, they would say, you're kidding me. Because let me just tell you, they played like a team, a really good team. So, it's one of them. I don't like a good loss is a victory.
Yep.
But you saw some really good things out there. I think the Fletcher kid, a freshman,
it's hard to believe.
You've got some good pieces there. You're doing a good job. The main thing you have to do is keep your head up, keep doing what you know what to do, and things will get better for you.
Yeah, I generally appreciate that, Terry. I actually looked up your start at OD, and I saw that you had to kind of build a program there in the 90s, and good things happened. But, yeah, again, Chase Fletcher, for example, didn't start playing until December 21st. Miles McLaughlin didn't start playing until January 10th. So, again, our record is what it is. But at the same time, I think we're a team that's streaking and on the rise with our work ethic.
Yeah.
While, at this time of year, I always say for boys basketball, Terry, you might have said the same thing for girls. Usually when it gets about 3-4 weeks out of the end of the season, some teams just kind of quit and maybe look a little bit forward to spring sports. I don't think these guys are like that. They're locked in every day. They're getting after it in practice, and I think our best days are definitely ahead of us, not only in the future but this season still.
Yeah, we look forward this coming Wednesday, another cross-county battle for you guys as you will be hosting the Oregon Davis Bobcats. Will be there for you guys on Wednesday night. They're similar situation. They're starving for that first win as well, and we've seen it before. You get two teams that are starving for a first win. It can provide a really, really good game. What do you know about the Bobcats, if anything at all, you can share with us?
Well, the Bobcats, the one thing they do have is a little bit of experience. The Matthew kid feels like he's been there for about 10 years, the older one. So, he's been playing varsity ball for 4 years. They got some guards, and the various players like Danford and DJ Garland. My thing is, at the end of the day, Larry's going to be after him. He's going to get him prepped to play hard. Like you said, it's kind of the cross-county rivalry, so that might give a little bit more energy to those guys. So, I told them the challenge is for us. This is kind of a better taste in the mouth.
Sure.
I kind of feel like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde right now because I'm happy with our progress, but at the same time, I can't stand losing.
Right.
But by Monday, myself first has to reset my mind and get ready to get back to work, and I'm confident the guys will as well.
Good deal.
Well, we look forward to seeing you Wednesday.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
All right, that is head
Nice
coach,
job, Coach.
of the Knox Redskins, Jason Breeden, here in the Collins Insurance postgame show. We're talking about our Stark County Co-op play of the game for Game 1, Coach.
That was a while ago now, man.
Sorry, buddy.
Make me really.
I know.
Yeah, I got it. It was the made it 44-17. It was Lehigh with the 3:49 mark.
That three she hit.
Yes.
And after that point, it just was
just
smooth sailing.
Yeah, coasting out from there.
So Kylie Lehigh's big-time three in the third quarter, you say?
It was in the fourth quarter.
In the fourth quarter.
44-17.
That is our Stark County Co-op play of the game for Game 1. Now our Stark County Co-op play of the game for Game 2.
That would be the one that Coach Cheatham didn't want. But he loved it after it.
Yeah.
That would be the one that Josiah McDaniel put up the three.
He didn't think twice. He didn't even think twice.
No, I know. But I was watching.
I didn't get anything all night. I'm getting one.
I know, and I watched Coach, man. You could see him like, why? No.
Oh,
nice
okay,
shot.
Yes, good job.
So that is the play of the game in this last game.
Congratulations to Josiah McDaniel on the, unconscious three far corner right in front of the Jays bench, as those two plays are our Stark County Co-op plays of the game. Stay tuned. Our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game is up next. This is the Collins Insurance postgame show.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Browns. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Time to announce the Ashley Derrickson 5-Star Player of the Game. Mitch?
It's time now for our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star Player of the Game, given in memory of Ashley Derrickson, a 2008 graduate of North Judson-San High School who battled cancer throughout her high school career before losing that battle on December 12th of 2008. We'll tell you who's earned that honor after this word from 5-Star.
5-Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5-Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5-Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
So let's talk game 1 tonight, Coach. Who is our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star Player of the Game for the girls' game?
For the girls' game, she wore number 11 for the Blue Jays, and she was, she had 4 threes and ended up, I think she hit 5 for 5 from the free throw line, and she had 23 points. She did a little bit of everything. Kaylin Tunis was definitely the player of the game.
Congratulations to Kaylin Tunis on her outstanding performance tonight in Game 1, helping her team beat their historic cross-county rival, the Knox Lady Redskins. We move forward to Game 2. It could have been a toss-up here, Coach.
Yeah, it was just a tough one for me on this one because I really thought it was just a gutsy performance by a lot of different guys on the Jays team, and so for that reason, I think I'm going to go like a tri-way, and I'm going to go with Javen Christensen and Cole Wilcox and Eli Radke.
Wow.
I thought,
nice.
It's just one of them things that it was like a gutsy game. Nobody just, blew anybody away out there like they just couldn't stop them. It was just them guys just, they just kept pecking away and saying, we got this, and for that reason, I'm giving it to the 3 of them.
I love how when we come to the nest, you always say pecking. They pecking away because they're Blue Jays. They're pecking at you.
Well, they got us so high up here. The best thing about it is I'm eye level with that score or that screen up there. I can see.
So congratulations for our second game. Our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star co-players of the game: Javen Christensen, Cole Wilcox, and Eli Radke. Congratulations to those 3 individuals for Game 2. Well,
we do have a final in the Bi-County. LaVille won it 39-37 over Triton.
And you heard that game on our other station, KVB's WYMR. That's Max 98.3 FM with Rusty Nixon. They saw a good game. I know that Triton team's good.
Yeah, both them teams are very, very well coached. I watched them last night. Bremen play LaVille, which was another, very well coached game, and just good basketball. And tonight, I thought these guys, it was a fun game. We had a lot of people here tonight, Mitch, and I think people really didn't, they got their money's worth because this game here was, the Redskins did whatever they needed to do. They were on the floor, they were hitting shots, they were, nobody knew until the closing seconds who was going to win this game.
Would you say there was over 1,000 people here tonight?
Oh, easily.
Maybe close to 2?
Well,
there were 10,000 people here.
There you go.
Let's just go ahead and say there were 10,000 people. People were outside waiting to get in, and it was freezing cold. They had to get hot chocolate served. This place was just packed. It was packed in here.
It was.
Compared to what we've normally seen.
Right, and I really, like I say, I think that's going to help help the girls come, tournament time, because, the Judson's going to be going over to Oregon Davis, and, the gym over there only holds about 1,400 people. So saying that, you put that many people, because you're going to have 4 teams there
in the Bobcat Den.
In the Bobcat Den, so it's going to be
place
packed.
To be.
So you got to understand that the kids got to play in front of this large crowd, and it should help them. And like I say, for the other teams, everybody's saying, well, I don't want the Jays to have any help because they're already doggone good.
No kidding. Well, big wins for the Jays tonight. Both the girls and boys teams win as KVB's WKVI Sports is back in action this coming Tuesday night from Culver, Indiana, to see the Culver Lady Cavaliers host the Knox Lady Redskins. That's right here on 99.3 FM and streaming throughout the world on WKVI.com. We also remind you to join us every weekend throughout the school year for the Saturday Sports Line, the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana, thanks to our very own Harold Welter. We always have several of our area head coaches on hand as we go live at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central on 99.3 FM and online at WKVI.com. If you missed today's Saturday Sports Line, don't worry. We remind you of the Saturday Sports Line replay every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. Follow us on social media. We are on Instagram at WKVI Sports, on X at KVB Sports, and on Facebook at Sports to the Max for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. Final word from you tonight, Terry?
Well, good night. It was a really good night, and got to see some teams really compete. The last thing I want to say is good luck to all the girl teams for tomorrow. Hopefully they get the perfect draw for all of them. I don't know how that's going to work, but the perfect draw that they want, and, get started, here in a couple of weeks, a shot going down to Indianapolis.
We'll see what happens. It's the best time of year, right?
It really is.
Well, our final in Game 1 tonight saw the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays beat their historic cross-county rival, the Knox Lady Redskins, 51-26. And then in Game 2, we just heard the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays beat their rival, the Knox Redskins, 54-50 in boys basketball action. From all of us here at KVB, we thank you for listening to Indiana High School Basketball. For our sports analyst, Terry Minix, our in-game announcer, John Thompson, I'm Mitch Columby. The tradition continues. We are Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Thank you for listening to Indiana High School Basketball on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Sponsored in part by Coca-Cola, Culver's Portside Marina, L&D Farms, Farm Fertilizers, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Lawrence Farms, Mark's Body Shop in Knox, Zingo Express, Pulaski Memorial Hospital, Stark County Co-op, The Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen, USW Local 9551, Collins Insurance, McGrath Refrigeration, Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack, Kankakee Valley REMC, Osborne Advantage Real Estate, Keener Construction, LAP Waste, Sideline Automotive, Howard's Marathon of Winamac, and 5 Star. We'd like to thank our sponsors for their dedication in supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Here's the three in the corner on the way! Yes! Yes! Big time!